Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk about Mega Man 9. How's that for fun? Mega Man 9 is kind of an interesting one because, first of all, Bregman hates the theater. She absolutely despises watching it. I don't blame her. Especially since she had a lot of lines in this one. Naturally, she wouldn't want to hear herself. Mega Man 9. The game we just covered was called Mega Man 8, right? I know, shocking news. Tune in for more incredible insights into gaming design and development. So, we covered Mega Man 8, and Mega Man 8 came out in 1997. Actually, it came out in December of 96, but let's just pretend it came out in 97, okay? The game we're about to cover came out in 2008. Now, how many of you remember the gap? The big gap, right? When Capcom kind of dipped and all the Mega Man stuff got the plug pulled and all that. And we've talked about this before, because the big gap was certainly a big gap, right? Right? Wrong. The actual distance between Mega Man titles was closer to 9 to 10 months. Weirdly enough, no one is more surprised to learn about that than me, because one of the biggest things I remember is that Mega Man died, and then came back for 9 and 10, right? Well, no, the actual big gap was after 10, the gap between 10 and 11. That was the actual big gap in terms of time. Because what happened here, and this is just kind of a weird one, is the first thing that happened is I got a sub from Command & Conquer. Now, that's just weird, you know? Like, a game franchise subscribing to you is kind of cool, but a little bit strange. No, see, let's put this into a little bit of historical context. Let's really go into this, because what happened... This game came out in 97, and they put a lot of work and effort into it, and they said, okay, we're done with the classic series. We're done with it. Right? Well, no, because they had the other little stuff going on the side, but let's ignore that for a moment. So Mega Man 9 didn't start development until immediately after Mega Man ZX2. Because CX8 came out in 04, and ZX2 came out in 06. And the Gamester LP came out in 31. It's you know, it's kind of an old and venerated brand. Thank you, both of you, very much for your subs. As usual, if you know where you want to put those, please let me know. Thank you. Those subs help pay for things like this brand new webcam we're currently talking. It's really weird because it's kind of a little bit off-center in order to make it work right, and the lighting is a little bit different, so I'm trying to figure out where the actual camera is. There's 3 things I could look at there, and I'm not sure which one is the actual camera. Anyways, so okay. AC Valhalla, you got it. Let's go ahead and do this, and then do this, and then do... Let's do this. There we go. And let's do... Then let's do this. And let's reconfigure our buttons, because for some reason it doesn't keep buttons per thing, which that's just insanity, obviously. That's really weird. Okay, anyways. Brain. Half Genie Hero, you got it. I'm a little tired, and by a little I mean I was up until 3 getting the Mega Man 8 stuff done. It took a little longer than I'd like to admit to get the rumination done and get all that stuff done, and then beat the game without cheating, because what ended up happening is I kept getting to the final fight, and then I'd run out of everything and die, and then game over, and then start the whole thing over again, and it was just this big, long, irritating slog. It was very frustrating. Anyways, Mega Man 9. So, Mega Man 9, right? What happened here was Mega Man was on its way out, but it wasn't fully out yet. As I said, they pushed out the Maverick Hunter X on the PSP, they pushed up Powered Up on the PSP, they just released ZX2 on the DS. And they're like, let's make a classic Mega Man game. So they brought in the team who've been doing the most work on Mega Man in the last few years, which is Inti Creates. And Inti Creates and the Capcom team, I don't know which one, don't ask, sat down and said, let's go ahead and make a classic Mega Man game. There's actually a lot of pushback about this. They really wanted to make a full 3D game, but then pushback. And it kept being insisted by someone, I'm not sure who, but someone basically mandated this has to be a classic Mega Man game. It has to be 8-bit, it has to go back to the NES style, the NES aesthetic, and it has to be simple and blah, 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 blah. And one of the big things they keep mentioning in every interview, and I've seen this constantly, is that this is designed to be Mega Man 3. In other words, the sequel to Mega Man 2. And that was exactly what they did. There's tons of reference to Mega Man 2 in here. The styling and the nature of how the jumps work and the nature of how the weapons work. A lot of it is styled very specifically after Mega Man 2. Okay. Interesting choice. We'll see how good it is. I don't have many memories of these games because I've only played Mega Man 9 and 10 once each on camera when they came out, so it's been a while. So I'm not quite going in blind, but it's kind of going a little bit blind. Interesting little factoid, though. You see this sucker right here, which is the Mega Man Legacy Collection physical disc. This is the first time Mega Man 9 and 10 came out in physical copies at all, which says several things, because it says a lot about how much they didn't have faith in the brand and in the product. Because Mega Man 9 and 10 didn't actually receive physical releases until within the last few years. Go figure on that one. Okay, cool, whatever. So we're going to make a Mega Man 2 sequel. We just finished work on the ZX2. What's the perfect console to do this on? I've got it. We'll make it on the DS. Make it on the DS, make it on the DS. But they kept running into a weird problem. This amuses me tremendously. They kept looking at the DS's screen and kept saying, it's just too small. Like, we're going to have screen crunch. And we don't, it's messing with our ability to design stages. It's messing with our ability to design the levels and the layouts and the bosses. We have to, it's not working. Now, credit to Inti Creates, because they're the ones who said this. They had already had several screen crunch problems in the Z series with the GBA. Now, they had screen crunch problems, those games sucked for it, but at least they recognized that and had learned that, and were like, wait, we can't do this. So then, instead, the game was just going to come out on the Wii, and was later ported out to, all the various consoles, as well as the phone, I think, was the other one, excuse me. Yeah, I know, right, Jesse Ward? So they're like, okay, cool, we're going to do this. They did walk into it. They wanted to make Mega Man 3. Okay, sure, whatever. What I do like is they did something that I actually approve of completely. They wanted to make a NES game with none of the NES limitations. Now, that may sound weird, but what I mean by that is the original intent was for this game to be produced on an NES cartridge. That was quickly torpedoed for two big reasons. One is the obvious one. There's not a lot of ways to play an NES cartridge on a modern system. There are ways, but they're not really mass marketable. Problem number two, though, is this game wouldn't work on an NES cartridge or on an NES. It simply uses too much, has too much data, the music literally would not be able to be playable on an NES, etc., etc. Because again, they were making an NES game without limitations. Old aesthetic, modern hardware. This was a topic and a concept that was really starting to cycle around about this point, which is 2008, where the retro thing really started taking off. To be clear, I'm 100% in favor of this. I like the idea of making a SNES game without limitations, or a NES game without limitations, or a Genesis game without limitations, or whatever. I think this is something that can work, but the catch is you have to actually make it a good game, too. The reason I bring this up is while this particular cycle of retro gaming was kind of taking off, a lot of developers, both large and small, said, oh, I've got an idea. Let's make a crummy game that's an 8-bit style, and then people will buy it because it's 8-bit. Because that's what people want, right? They want the 8-bit graphics. They don't want a good game. Shockingly, people actually wanted a good game. So, what are you going to do? But yeah, Shovel Knight is a good example of this. Undertale is a good example of this. Stardew Valley is a good example of this. These are games that are done in an old style with modern hardware and modern concepts. There's a difference between making Stardew Valley and making, well, I'm not going to name names, but I can name a couple other ones. Oh, yeah. For some reason, we've actually been playing these ones on the PC, Imperial Star Destroyer, but yes and no. For some reason, people keep asking about what other Mega Man games are going to be playing, so let me just make this very clear. We're covering, Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to answer that question. I have a website which shows which Mega Man games we're covering. Did you know that if you go to the website and you hit the Q, or if you type lorerunner.com/upcoming, then you'll be able to see what we're playing. I'm going to stop answering those questions. I have a friggin' website for a reason. All right, so Mega Man 9. Now, they really wanted to do a couple of things with this. I mentioned the NES style. I mentioned the Mega Man 2 thing. So they started pulling some of the concepts out of the series. So there's no slide, and there's no charge buster, which is weird. We'll see what we think of this as we go through it. But I do need to mention one other thing super quick. one of the biggest things that we talked about during the Zero series is how the Inti Creates team really wanted to stop working on Mega Man games. Remember, they kind of killed Zero in 04 just so that they wouldn't make a 05. And then they got stuck with ZX and ZX2. And then the plug got pulled in ZX3, but they still had to work on 9 and 10. It wouldn't be... And actually, I can't believe this because I didn't realize it was this big of a gap. It wouldn't be until 2014 until Inti Creates was finally able to detach themselves from Capcom and start doing their own thing when they produced their first Gunvolt game. Nine's getting at least 2 pluses to music. I'm just going to give that away. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Awesome backdrop of the city. We've even got the little rail things from Futurama. It is the year 20XDX, and the world breathes a collective sigh of relief now that Mega Man has once again put an end to Dr. Wily's plans for world domination and husbandry. But then... robots started going wild all over the world. Could this be Dr. Wily up to his old tricks? Meanwhile, Dr. Light's laboratory is apparently a tiny 2-bedroom hut in the middle of the hills. Dr. Light, it's you. Oh, by the way, there's Chun-Li as a reporter, as a reference to the movie where Chun-Li is a reporter. You're right, those are the robots I created. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not my doing. Dr. Wily's the villain in this game, by the way. Dr. Light, these robots are Dr. Light's creation. This proves that he's had evil designs on the world all this time. It's time I turned my efforts to world domination. Why don't you join me, Dr. Wily? I can't join you. I've changed my evil ways. You need to stop this nonsense. Video evidence. There's a Swiss bank account, which is actually the date Mega Man 1 came out in Japan. I, Dr. Wily, have created my own robots to stop Dr. Light, but only your donations can help me complete them. And so Dr. Wily starts a Kickstarter campaign. Once my robots are finished, they will save the world. We got another phone call. The phone's ringing off the hook. Quite literally, for some reason. People keep calling Dr. Light to complain. What should we do? I mean, I think the authorities would be showing up shortly thereafter. For starters, I'm gonna do something about those robots. Thanks, Mega Man. Be careful out there. You haven't done this in a while. Yeah, it's been like 12 years. It's been 12 years. That's just that. What's this mode? Now we'll look at that later. So, you can exchange the screws you find for items here. So, as usual, we can buy some stuff. I don't know what some of these are. We'll figure it out as we go. Oh yeah, that's our... Sorry, actually, I do want to show that off. That's our first 8-bit auto. Check him out. I mean, I know there were fan 8-bit autos before this, but, you know, whatever. Oh, excuse me, yawn attack. Thank you, Jesse Ward. Very much, as always. I'll put that towards the same thing we put it towards every day. Trying to prevent Dr. Wily from taking over the world. Alright, so... They actually have little bios for these characters, which I'm going to have up to the side here so I can read them as we go forwards. But to start off with, we have to judge the intro, which we just saw. I'll just say no, there's no cheats that exist for this game. Oh yeah, I did beat Mega Man 8 without cheats. Woo, it just, I already said that, didn't I? God, I'm really tired. I apologize. This is going to be fun. Mega Man 9 is actually pretty hard, and I'm pretty tired. So this is going to suck. So the intro is... no, of course not hazardous. It's amusing in its own right. I keep debating dumping Dealer's Choice on Suikoden 1 just to see what Jesse Ward does, or to prevent Jesse Ward from continuing to donate, because I'm curious which would happen. Yeah, the intro actually has nothing really going for it, in my opinion. Unlike Mega Man 10, which I'll be speaking more positively about the narrative axis. In Mega Man 9, it's like, so there's robots taking over the world, and it's totally not Dr. Wily, and it's totally Dr. Wily. So while the intro is decent, good enough to the point where I would say it's probably not a negative, I don't think we could really justify a positive for it, which is a shame, because they bother put this whole intro cutscene in, and it's actually a decent cutscene for the NES style. It's just, it's whatever, right? That being said, I think the plot's going to end up getting a negative, because, yeah, the plot in this game is pretty dumb, for the same reason it was dumb in 5 and in 6. Anyways... we are going to give the shop plus. We're going to give the negative for the boss refights, because of course we are. Although I'm going to put a question mark there, because I don't remember how they do it in 9. Let's see, what else? What's the default stuff? Music. Yep, music, question mark. We got animation, question mark. Controls, question mark. Combat, question mark. We've got sprite work, question mark. Brickwork, question mark. Takoida, who hasn't been here for a few days, hopefully he's okay. Question mark. Let's see. What are the other usuals? I can't even think of this. I'm so tired. Oh my God. I'm just going to fall asleep in the middle of this run. You watch. That's what's going to happen. I'm like, all right, time to fight. And you'll get to watch a sleeping stream. You've always wanted to do that, right? Let's see here. Oh, yeah, quick swap is going to be a thing. Quick swap, kit, question mark. There's no quality of life features, unfortunately. Because this collection doesn't have anything good. Weapons, question mark, kit, question mark. I think that's a bunch of things to at least be thinking about as we go. Okay. So, who hasn't played Mega Man 9? I would say absolutely yes, Ice Frost, because it detracts from the narrative. And Mega Man 10 is all I have to say that. Alright, so several people haven't played this game. That's actually pretty cool. So you can see the names there. You have to give us our order. So we're doing Plug Man first, apparently. Fun one to start with. Second, we're doing Plug Man. And then Splash Woman. Okay, so side little story. Originally, they wanted it to be Hornet Woman, because the Inti Creates people said, why haven't we had a female robot master by now? And Capcom was like, Inti realizes, like, we really like to have a female robot master. And so they're like, okay, fine, but we'll make it Splash Woman instead of Hornet Woman for some reason. And I have absolutely no idea why. In fact, almost every single one of these bosses had an initial version, which they completely changed into the current version. And again, I have no idea why. I have no information on that. In fact, I've got a full list. If you give me a moment here, I can pull it up. Originally, it was Spaceman, or sorry, Galaxy Man? Hang on. No, I'm right. Okay, so it was originally Spaceman, and then Diamond Man, and then Plasma Man, Weatherman, it was Honey Woman, and then Ocean Man, and then Cement Man. And for some reason, they decided to completely just change all that up into what we actually have, which is Galaxy Man, Jewel Man, Plug Man, Tornado Man, Hornet Man, Splash Woman, and then Concrete Man. I don't know. Whatever. Moving on. So we're doing Plug, Splash. Then we're doing Galaxy. Then Magma. Then Hornet. Then Tornado. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we still need Concrete, and we still need someone else. Who else do we need? Who am I missing? Brains. A Hornet. We need Concrete and Hornet. Oh, we already have Jewel. Okay, we'll do Jewel. We'll do Jewel, and then Concrete. Okay, we have our order. I don't know these stages at all. Like I said, I've only played this game once. This is as least classic of a classic run as you're going to get from me. But before we move forward, I do have a little fun thing on the side here I just wanted to share. So they actually added a little bit of a bio to each of these characters. Plug Man was originally created to inspect quality control in a television factory. He inspects each of the units to make sure that the televisions are actually, up to code. For some reason, he really likes gadgets and electronics, and he loves to browse the Akihabara stores in order to just kind of, peruse and talk about geeky subjects such as electronics. Music straight out of Magma Man 2. I can't make fun. The music in this game is legit. So yeah, we're back to not having a charge and not having a slide. So we'll see what we feel about that. I suppose my point, Ice Frost, to address you more perfectly, because I don't want you to... Whoa! I don't want you to feel like I don't care about you or your opinion. But, like, if you're doing something just for nostalgia's sake, and it's not good, that's my overall thought on the matter. I don't care if you do something for nostalgia's sake. I don't care if you're doing it for the kitsch or because, haha, it's a reference. I care if it's good. Now, I'm not saying that the plot of this game will automatically get a negative. I don't know. We'll decide as we go through it, because I barely remember it. But, how am I supposed to get that? What? Oh, right. We have this weird thing. Hold up. So that means I want... that. There we go. There we go. That's better. As I say, that might be a Proto Man only thing, which we'll talk about in a minute. Or maybe we have a boomerang weapon. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really super invested into the mechanics here. Immediately gotta have Yoku blocks, because it's required by law. But you get my point, though, Ice Rust. Do you? I'm sorry, that's a question. I shouldn't state that as a determinative. I am asking a real question. Because... The point I'm trying to make is that if it's derivative, that can suck. But if you do a derivative work and it's really good, then I'm with it. You know, see Mega Man 5 or Mega Man 6, both of which are excellent games, which are extremely derivative, right? Copy paste. Processing or style, whatever I want to call it. God, I cannot talk right now. I can do this. I can do this. I can beat this very difficult game while barely awake. God, I think I got like 4 hours of sleep last night, too. The best news is I don't get any rest tomorrow, either. Or the day after that. Or the day after that. Anyways... No! What's okay, I have Rush Coil. Let's see what our Rush Coil does. Yay! And I need that life, so we're gonna grab that. No, I did, Dakota. And it's just, I have absolutely no idea what's going on with Patreon at this point. Whoa! It's Black and White Mega Man. Black White Man? Old TV Man? Oh, this looks like fun. A little too early. Monochrome Man. There we go. Perfect. I like it. Or Mono Man. That just sounds like he has a disease, though. So thank you for picking Plug Man first. I appreciate it, really. It's wonderful. Playing through Plug Man stage first. Ah! Yeah, Plug Man stage is apparently the Yoku block stage. Who knew? Nope. I can still make that happen. I actually don't know. Computer Kid. I don't know what kit we get in this game. Ah, I can't slide! Hey, do you know you can't slide in this game? Yes, 9 and 10 will both be 8-bit style, and then 11 will be modern graphics. And look awesome for it, by the way. Yeah, complete with the terrible box art, because we gotta have terrible box. I mean, would it even be a Mega Man game without terrible box art? The answer is, of course it would. But let's ignore that. A little bit further up. There we go. Or not. Whatever. Whatever. Only in fighting games, Rex. In a move that everyone hated, which is really funny. No. Yeah, no. I even knew that was happening. Got a little bit too delayed there. Ah! It's... wow. No, I actually saw it to quote. Unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to look at it, but I did see it. I haven't had time to get groceries lately, to give you an idea of how little time I've had lately. On the other hand, I have gotten through 8 games, which includes reviews and ruminations, in a week. So I'll take that. Speaking of which, make sure you vote if you haven't. Voot. I'm sure everyone has, but I just need to keep plugging that because we're still missing like I don't know, like 80-ish people who haven't voted, as per our usual. Either that or I've just lost about 80 active viewers, which is entirely possible. That presumes I'm going to beat this game today, which honestly I'm not sure if I'm going to. I'm not doing super hot so far. Okay. What? That's a hell of a jump. Not quite enough, though. Yeah, we might beat this today. Maybe. Also, Rax, could you do me a favor and do a one-off line for the Undertale theater, please? I need like 8, and I'm missing 8, and it's really frustrating to be missing 8 one-off lines, and that's the barrier preventing me from finishing the theater. I have an E-Tank, yes. I don't know what else that is, but that's what I got. Right. interesting little noir mans. Whatever they are. Well, the first thing I do, Trehex, is I decide which kind of 4X game I want to make, because there's like 3 or 4 broad categories. And I don't have an answer for that off the top of my head, so that'd be the first thing I'd decide. So I turn to my producer, which is you, and I'd say, what type? Well, that's a bad way, but we can get out of that. I mean, I'm actually liking the level design so far, but... I think I heard a bunch of people who really disliked the artwork in Mega Man 8, so what the hell do I know? For the record, I really like the artwork in Mega Man 8, so... Yeah, a generational 4X, that's a good one. I like that. That's a good pick. Nope, I'm dead. Yep, I was a little too fast or slow there. And now I gotta do that whole section again. This is today, by the way. It's just, all the stages are gonna be like this. I will admit, I don't know if I necessarily agree with the choice to go back to Mega Man 2 specifically. Especially since now I've actually reviewed them, and I can actually say that Mega Man 5 is my favorite, which has tons of movement options. And probably the best overall rush coil in the series, too. Well, we were just talking about that, Odin, but I haven't really formed an opinion yet. Still thinking about it. Okay. A series where I don't like the 5th entry from it. Let's see. Devil May Cry 5? Yep, that's legit. Mega Man 5, Final Fantasy 5. What's their 5th Zelda game? Let me think about that. So Zelda 1, 2, LTTP, Link's Awakening, and then Ocarina of Time. So yeah, nope, I like Ocarina of Time. There. No, I really liked Devil May Cry 5. Robostal. It's a great game. I just tried to slide. Which one was Assassin's Creed 5? Hang on, so we got 1, 2... Brotherhood, Revelations 3. 3's okay. It's not the worst. I have no idea what Splash Man does, and I mean Plug Man, sorry, Plug Man. I don't even know what he's weak to, and it doesn't matter because we don't have anything, so... Let's just shoot him and see what happens. Okay, so he does a homing shot, which can do whatever the hell it wants to, apparently. That's interesting. Contain very small iframes from Mega Man 2, by the way. Eco Fighter? The hell is that? Let's see, which one's Metroid 5? So we got Metroid 1, 2, and then Super, and then Prime 1. So I guess that'd be Prime 2, technically? Oh no, Fusion was out before then, so that'd be Prime 1 would be Metroid 5. I love Metroid Prime, you kidding me? Until we review it and I find out I actually hate it. Plug ball. Yeah, Hom 5's just the worst. Oh no, the police have taken Dr. Light away. Yeah. Dr. Light would never try to take over the world. This is definitely Wily's doing. Oh no, it's Fake Man! Your guess is as good as mine, Dr. Winter. Everyone says they wanted to make a game specifically based on Mega Man 2, but the reasoning behind that, the motive, who knows? Without a doubt. Don't worry, I'll clear Dr. Light's name. I'll kill Fake Man. Oh, we can kill a cop in this game, it's awesome. Let's see. Just double checking something. Yeah, that's what I thought. Who's next? Next you're doing Splash Woman. Oh yeah, as usual, feel free to shout out your favorite song in this game. Mega Man 9 has a lot of bangers, so there are two specific Mega Man games I'm going to be, or Mega Man songs, I'm going to be really gushing about in 9, but we're not to either of them yet. I just mentioned it because I know several people like Splash Woman's song as one of their favorites. I mean, this game might actually get 3 positives for music. I'm sorry. Mega Man 9 has a fantastic soundtrack. The only other one that's in the running for that is Mega Man 10. And also Mega Man 11, but we'll get there when we get there. What the hell, Valerian? Okay, you know, I don't even understand the thick meme myself, Imperial Star Destroyer. Like, I get that it has something to do with a woman being attractive. That's all I know about that, though. Oh, wow, Rax. This is your first Mega Man game? That's interesting. I'd have to think about it. Like, really think about which one this one was for me. Like, I'd have to start mathing out. Okay, so hang on. I played all 8 of the classics, and then all the X's, and then, like, a little bit of the Battle Network 1, and then a little bit of Legends 1, and then Soccer, and then Power Battles, both of them, and then Battle and Chase. And I'd played, at this point I'd only played 0-1. I hadn't played Aw. And then... we all know thighs are amazing, so... okay, I'll live with that. I mean, 2 is the fan favorite, but that... oh, that's awesome. But that doesn't make it the best, it just makes it the fan favorite. 2 has several issues with it. And what it has is actually fairly simple. Good, but simple. Go ahead and grab that. Hey, look, it's Burst Man stage. Copy-paste, actually. That's the exact same pattern as Burst Man stage. Wow. It's now we're covered in ink. Nope, we have the powerful ink armor. It gives us the power of darkness. I know now. Without a doubt, Mega Man is light. Wait. Dr. Light creates... Oh my god. Okay, that... Sure. Might as well happen. I'm not sure of Von Falkenstein. Aww. Let me guess. Oh, well, hang on. Oh, yeah. Now we gotta wait a minute. Yeah, nope. Nope. No, I got a good Kingdom Hearts joke. Time travel. Kind of Imperial Star Destroyer? Effectively, no, though. So there's our ground weapon of the game. Always gotta have a ground weapon. Okay, sure. At least we're not covered in ink this time. Yeah, Plugman's weapon is a ground. Ha ha ha. Oh, I forgot to say what Splash Woman's into. Hang on. Let me pull up the bio for Splash Woman while I wait for this. Again. Hey, Richard. So hang on, there's Splash Woman. There's Jessie Ward. Splash Weapon was specifically created to rescue people who were from sinking ships. Like she was a rescue bot. Blah, 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 blah. She apparently has a beautiful voice and grew very fond of karaoke. However, even though she wanted to go, or sorry, even though she was invited to get into show business, she never actually accepted the invitations to get into it because she dislikes large crowds. Yeah, I mean, do you like being in front of thousands and thousands of people? Yeah, one time she sang with Kiryu, and that didn't work out too well. Something about Friday. Thank you, Jessie Ward. As always. Just add that to the pile. Toss it over the pile. Unfortunately, I do not get that reference, Zach Taft. I'm sorry. And thank you, Krenzler, very much. Always appreciate. Thank you. I'll put that towards dealer's choice. Yeah, he wasn't happy that she outsang him. It's kind of weird. Anyways, alright, so let's not screw up this time. No. You didn't hear me. Let's try that again. So we got to start all the way back down here. Or we got to start the whole stage over again. That's cool, too. That's cool. Don't do it, Imperial Star Destroyer. Don't give in to the darkness, or you'll get inked! You know what I should do, actually? Yeah, I should do that. You cannot charge in this game, nor can you slide. Yeah, I'm going to deliberately die here. I want to test something. And by test, I mean look up something. Apparently we don't have a quick swap either, which is very strange. Yeah, you can slide as Proto Man and take double damage. I mean, 1,000,000 Stormtroopers probably wouldn't solve my problems. We are doing Plug, Splash, Galaxy, Magma, Hornet, Tornado, Jewel, Concrete. I don't think lack of charge and sliding is a negative, but I haven't decided yet. It's something that everyone's asked me about with regards to this one, and we'll decide. So this is what I wanted to do. Okay, so we got the Equalizer, which I know what that is. I don't know what the roll is. It's a costume. The Book of Hairstyles. Even guys should try to look their best once in a while. Hey! I put a lot of thought and effort into my hair. Shock Guard. Protect you if you make contact with spikes. It can only be used once. Oh, that's worthless. Guard power-up. When you use it, you'll take half the usual damage for that stage only. Oh, that's worthless. There's the Balancer, of course. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab that. It's our only permanent upgrade so far. That's not cosmetic. I gotta know what the hairstyle thing is. Let's do it. We don't need no stinking helmet. It doesn't protect us from the insta-kill spikes anyways. Okay, back into it. And now we look like we're just being casual about it. There we go. Now we have gray hair. I was curious. Yeah, it lasts for one stage and you can rebuy it, Shihali. AKA, total garbage. That's a good point, Delbach. Going to get inked, first of all. I don't know what the Conqueror achievement is. I don't even know how to look up achievements. Let's do this. That's not it. This? Nope. Oh my god, our hair is gone! Hey, MLP Vermin. Ugh. Sorry. Not sliding kind of sucks. Not charging kind of sucks. You know what's really pissing me off? The inability to swap my weapons with L and R. Why would you do this? Anyways. As usual, that's more an absence of a positive than a presence of a negative, so... Thank you, Jesse Ward, again, as always. Give me a moment. Bulkhead is... It's part of a ship. It's usually the outer hull. You know, it's the bulk part of the head. I have no idea who Bulkhead is now. And I'll put that towards Suikoden 5. And by that I mean Suikoden 1. We already did Suikoden 5. Yeah, but this isn't a NES game! God damn it. I actually don't remember if 10 has the swap, but I know one of these does, because it's part of the speedrun route to be smart about the swaps. That sucks. This is retro after it was cool. Like I said, the retro trend was already in full swing, and that's why they decided to do... Well, one of the reasons they decided to do this. One of the stated reasons. Yeah, Splash Woman is just singing the whole time. The whole stage. Okay, so now that we've managed to get back to where we were, like 10 minutes ago... Okay. What? What? Okay. Now, not only do we have our helmet on, but we're not inked. That's lovely. I refuse to look at that donation until I get past this stupid freaking screen. Not even a hard jump. God damn it. I was just saying, I know there's another one which is much harder. That's why that was pissing me off. I kept dying to stupid. That's always what happens with me. I don't get stuck on hard jumps. I get stuck on stupid jumps. It's just my life. Well, I said I'd acknowledge the donation, so I guess we'll just pause the game for a few minutes here. Ah. Thank you, Delbach, very much. I do always appreciate the support. And that was Suikoden, right? Yes, that's going towards Suikoden. Please, Dream Whisperer, please give me one of the one-off lines. Just one. Just pick one. That's all I care about. Oh God, I'm stuck. I cannot tell you how weirdly stressful it is to be stuck on one-off lines. I was half tempted to just say screw it. Oh, you just did. I don't leave Discord up while I'm streaming. Never mind. You're good. You're good. You did one. I just need to make Rax do one. I seriously can't tell you how stressful it is to be stuck on one-off lines for finishing a frickin' theater. That's up to you, Dream Whisperer. I mean, Lunae Ruth and Primarch did that, but you don't have to. There's no requirement there, too. Okay. So, Pesnator actually listed the lines in the theater Discord directly. Last time, I have no idea what anybody's weak to in this game, so Buster only. I just tried to slide. It's a bit of muscle memory I'm going to be fighting for a bit, I think. Yeah. Actually, I'm the only one who can invite. Could someone copy-paste the lines that Pesnator copy-pasted into the theater Discord, and then copy-paste them to Valerian so he can give me one line? Please. I can try... God damn it! Try the plug. Nope. Thank you, Mr. Red. I mean, listen, Rex. Can you imagine if in lore, Rock's like, I've got an idea. Oh, is that this game? Oh, never mind. I guess Mega Man 9 has the better plot. I said it before and I said it again. Mega Man 9 and 10 really blur for me for some reason. Probably because I played them back-to-back at the same time and never played them again. So, also grabbed both soundtracks at the same time. Who am I fighting next? Fighting Roll next. What do you got for my Roll? Nothing. Got it. Galaxy Man. But first, I should get the HUD updated, because obviously people are questioning why we haven't given any gameplay stuff yet. Or story stuff. Yeah, they're both 8-bit by the same teams, released fairly close to each other, excuse me, in the same styles. Let's see. Yeah, all 8-bit games are exactly the same. We all know this. In all seriousness, the real reason they blur for me is because I never strongly identified 9 or 10. I never actually pulled them up. It was just whatever. Let's see. There are boss free fights in this one, right? Can we just say there's boss free fights there? There's boss free fights. Cool. We have given the boss free. So anyways, this is not the plot I thought it was. So we might not give this one negative for plot, because this is not the one I was thinking of. So anyways. Galaxy Man. Astro Man's little brother. Right. Galaxy Man. Hang on a second. Just pull this up here. Galaxy Man was modeled after a flying saucer commonly used by aliens in media that Dr. Wily created... Dr. Wily. Wow. Dr. Light created to work in a space research center where it was his job to instantly calculate the trajectories for rockets. He actually really loves to observe the stars and names any new ones that he finds. He seems to have the ability to flash... Okay, so that's it. Yeah, Dr. Lily or Dr. Wywee, which would you prefer? I think there's literally one song in Mega Man 9 I don't love. And I stress the way I say that. It's the Final Fantasy VI problem. Even the song I don't care for that much is still a song I enjoy. So this is one of the cooler gimmicks in this game. I remember this. Now you're thinking with portals. I'll point it out when we get there. So, this is also probably one of the better designed levels. I remember this stage, because that's a great gimmick, okay? Check this out. So they show off exactly how that gimmick works in a nice, safe area. And then, pretty soon, yep, there it is. Now we just have to kind of deal with that. I actually thought he'd keep going, so that's on me. Thought you'd keep going there, buddy. I did, Ventures. They wanted to make Mega Man 2, too. They wanted to make a sequel to Mega Man 2. And I know what your next question is. Why, Lore? And my answer is, oh. I mean, Mega Man 2 is to this day the most best-selling... is the best-selling Mega Man game. But, I mean, who knows? I mean, why do they keep referencing Mario 3, specifically in the Mario franchise? Or Final Fantasy 4. Well, 11's questionable because 11 was released in the digital era, and generally speaking, companies don't release digital figures, which is really frustrating. So Mega Man 11 did not oversell Mega Man 2, but that's only counting physical sales. God's sakes. I was about to say, just use Audacity, Valerian, Jesus. I agree with that, Dakota. I mean, Mega Man 2 did have good game design. That is a thing. It scored better than I thought it would, to be completely blunt. I have no idea, Richard, because we also don't have sales figures for the collections, which include 2. I love this gimmick, by the way. Call me a weirdo. I love to think with portals. Meanwhile, the Yellow Devil's like, I'm just gonna chill here for a minute. But, like, listen, if you want to die, just hook me up. Or Green Devil. Now we got Yellow Devil. Or Orange Devil. Look, he's always been kind of orange, okay? What do you want from me? I know. We'll hit him with... Oh, that didn't work. Okay, whatever. Listen, nobody played Unlimited except for me and like 5,000 other people. Nah, it's fine, our spruce. I don't think I have any other weaknesses with this route. Until we get towards the end, of course. So yeah, this is the room I remember being insta-killed on several times, because we need to do... Oh, it didn't work. That's okay. We'll try the other method. Notice they give you a hint that it's going to come, too. Which, I'm only pointing out because as much as this game is mean, at least it has yet to be unfairly mean, at least in my opinion. Except for the checkpoint placement, which is one of the negatives I'm probably going to give the game. Hey, look, a health up right next to... Oh, no! Ugh. Okay, I probably shouldn't have died there to prove the point, but whatever. Probably Zach Teft. I mean, our general approach is to do as much of the content as we can, so yeah. Call me a weirdo. Instant death traps don't bother me all that much in gaming design. It's when they do instant death traps that are cheap. That's what tends to bother me. You know, if there's a death... It's, you know, gotcha traps, right? When you have no chance to tell that something's coming to kill you. Instead, they actually bother to have that little tidbit where the helicopter guy jumps down. And you know he's going to be coming now because he happens right here. And so now you know he's going to be happening in that middle layer, right? That being said, it is weird how much they lean on instant death instead of the other things you can do, like just straight-up platforming, or, of course, you know, enemies. And yeah, I was actually just about to bring up that game that I can't think of the name of. It's a great game, whatever it's called. Oh my god, I can't think of the name of it. You get a double dash in the air, and then you... Celeste! Thank you, yeah, Celeste. That's how you do instant death, right there. Can't think of the damn name of the game. It's Disco Man, or I mean... Alright. Okay. Galaxy Man, of course, uses the power of black holes. Because what else are you gonna use? Hey, Cycloud. Kind of missing the lack of a charged weapon right about now. I think I'm just getting really bad RNG here. Because he just keeps using the attack I can't really attack him during. As opposed to that attack, which I can attack him during. I like that stage. I wish they did more with the portal mechanic, but that was a fun stage, and I like how they used the I'm gonna grab you and fling you along the ground thing as a mechanic. It's like a wind tunnel, except instead it's a guy grabbing you. I should probably save at some point. If there is such a thing. Is there a save in this game? I should probably figure that out. Alright, I did Zach Taft, yes. I've never played it, so I don't know. Okay. Thank you again, Jesse Ward. Please stop giving me subs. I always appreciate it. Thank you. I'll just throw that on the Suikoden pile here. Just giving that there. Oh, I said I'd update the HUD, right? Oh, I already did. Yeah, I updated the HUD. Woo. Yeah, that's a good damn stage. I actually like that stage. Not a huge fan of the boss, but that's okay. Who's next? Next up, we're doing Magma Man. Now, Magma Man. He was modeled after an incinerator. Dr. Light created him to oversee safety operations and to manage an entire geothermal power plant. He can actually withstand incredibly high temperatures, and one of his favorite things to do on his spare time is to visit hot spas. Yeah, this is going to be a really fun route. I have no idea of Albatrox. I think I'm going to save up to try it out. Like, I know what... Whoops. I know what buying the helmet does now. Another great song, by the way. One thing that's a bit of a shame to me personally is, as I gushed about Mega Man... Joking. Oh, yeah, that... Mega Man 4, 5, and 6 all had really, really, really good sprite work and brickwork. Now, the graphics in this game don't exactly suck, and it'll probably get at least the positive, but I'm not sure if it really lives up to those actual NES games' heights of 4, 5, and 6, which just are absolutely gorgeous games, whereas this is okay, you know. Like, it's not bad. It feels more like Mega Man 3's era in terms of quality. Like, there's some good stuff, and then, yeah, as Taquita points out, there's a fairly large sections of just empty black, like in this screen right here. I mean, I probably could have told you that anyways, but going to this straight after 8, which was amazing, 7, which was amazing, 6, which was amazing, 5, which was amazing, and 4, which was amazing, all in the graphical department especially, is just kind of jarring. God damn it, Delbog. I blame you personally for this. At least my webcam hasn't frozen up today. Yeah, we'll see what we think of 10. I'm starting to get the vibe that 10 might be the one that I was really impressed by, because I know one of these I wouldn't stop gushing about. And it might actually be 10 at this point, because 9 is just Mega Man 2, 2. You know? Was it not obvious, Goofy Movie? Given the fact that the webcam froze twice during the rumination? Yeah, Mega Man 2.5, that's a good way to put that. I mean, there's nothing necessarily wrong with doing another Mega Man 2, but you can see why I would be a little bit disappointed by it. As opposed to doing, I don't know, Mega Man next. This is going to be interesting going straight from 9 to 10 to 11, I think, at this point. Nope, webcam froze. Twice. I finally just pulled the plug and dropped the several $100s on the new webcam and to get it here today. It was actually delivered this morning. In fact, the only reason we didn't start the theater, the run immediately after the theater was because I was getting the webcam still set up. That is super a trap. I'm not going for that, even though I totally need it. No, I decided to get a different webcam because just to test, effectively. This is a Brio. I can tell. The difference is pretty obvious to me, but I don't know how much anybody else can tell. Hey, look, Dr. Light! I just noticed that. And that was that phase. That was alright, I guess. It was probably one of the more boring phases. Oh, I think actually what he's weak to, maybe. I do not. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Help me out here, Dakota, because I'm a little tired. Define traps for me in the Mega Man sense. Well, yeah, among other things, the frame rate's a bit worse. Since Brios can't do 60 FPS, so we're just stuck back at 30. So that's fun. Yeah, alright. Damn it! Okay. I do not. Everyone asks that. God, it's like the 10th time I've been asked that today. Holy crap. I do not know why they removed the sliding and the charting. Other than the obvious, let's go back to our roots thing, I don't know the motivations involved. Oh, gotcha. What's funny about that is they've been doing traps since Mega Man 2. Which sounds familiar. It's okay, Obi Vermin. I don't know. Like, I do not have an understanding of what was going on in the minds of these people. Even though this is a much more modern game, I had way less behind-the-scenes material for this one. In fact, one of the only people who actually spoke about this game at all was Inafune, who barely worked on it. I figured out something from the product code on that piece of scrap Mega Man picked up. That robot's period of use had expired, and it was scheduled to be scrapped! I feel bad for those robots, but their expiration dates are decided by law. They were supposed to be scrapped? So why are they going crazy? What kind of stupid question is that, Rock? Well, you see Imperial Star Destroyer. Okay. Yeah, gee, Rock, why would they possibly be upset about being scrapped? God, anyways, Hornet Man. Right, hang on, let me pull up Hornet Man's interests over here. Hang on, Hornet Man. Modeled after a hornet and a honeycomb. Dr. Light created him to manage an entire flower park. It was his job to pollinate flowers. I want to stress that for a second. I know we've talked before in kind of a vague, sort of a backgroundy sense about how they have replaced nature with technology in order to, you know, keep the planet functioning. This is a robot master whose entire job is to pollinate flowers. Think about it. This is how we get rid of the bugs, people. Oh yeah, great song, by the way. That's a good question. I don't suppose you're in the theater, Dr. Winter? Because I feel like I tossed you an invite to that, but I might be misremembering. If I haven't tossed you an invite, then I'll toss you an invite, and that's where you put them. If you're in the Discord, then you put them in the thing called, line submissions. Because that's what, yeah. Got it. No line invite. Oh, you're gonna have to give me a minute, because I'm being attacked by... I'm not actually sure what. It's a thing, that's for certain. You can still join us, Krensler! Do it! Give in! Join us, Krensler. Join us. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember this one. Oh, I remember this. This is the exact screen that actually sold me on this game, believe it or not. Yay, we died! Perfect chance to send invites out. Alright, hang on. Let me pull up Discord, because I don't leave Discord on while I'm streaming, because duh. The last thing I need is something blinking in the background. Hang on, I'm going to check Discord while I'm in the middle of streaming, and then someone calls, and it just leads to all sorts of issues. It's like Dream Whisperer over there. He's awesome, but, you know, I don't need to have that right now. Okay, here we go. So Dream Whisperer apparently sent some lines. I'll download those really quick. I like difficult Mega Man games. What do you want from me? I don't even joke about that. Krensler, are you in the Discord? Is Dr. Winter... Is anybody in the Discord? Like, just... No! Ah! No! Stop! Let's see. I'm looking for a Krensler. You're not a subber in the Discord. Are you a normal person in the Discord? Nope. Okay. Alright. And yet you still haven't given me a line, Rex. For shame. Alright, hang on. I gotta whisper invites, because I don't want just anybody in the Lore Walker Discord. I mean, the Lore Walker Theater Discord, excuse me. In fact, what I'm gonna do after the current theater, I'm gonna kind of kick everyone out of the theater that hasn't been giving lines, and just kind of eject them, because they haven't been doing anything. So they're not part of the project, so they need to leave the Discord channel. But I can do that later. Right now, I need to get more people in. Let's see, I've got a whisper from someone who says, do you want to become famous? You can buy followers on Twitch. That's a great idea. I should spend money to become artificially famous and boost my viewing figures, which I get no benefit from. That is the greatest idea ever. My E-peen will grow by leaps and bounds. Alright, so hang on. Whisper to Krensler. Whisper to Krensler. There we go. And then I need to whisper to Dr. Winter. There. Whispers have been sent out. Okay, now to leave Discord before Rax decides to call me. Of course they are arseproofs, but you have to shoot them to get them to shoot you. I've got it. I figured out a reason to go ahead and buy viewers. That way I can tell my parents that I have a real job. Look at all these hundreds of people who watch me every day. I'm worth something, I swear. They just say, yes, it's okay, son. We understand. We understand how pathetic and terrible you are. Then again, there's a long and studied history of buying success in real-life history, so, you know, some precedents there. I really like the insta... What is it with Inti creates and insta-kill spikes? Like, they have that fetish. It's so obvious that they do. Like, I don't get why it's a thing. Why do they love instant-kill spikes so much? Why? I shouldn't even gone for that one, honestly. That's okay, I got the other stuff. Yeah, exactly, and they became Spike Man. We will ensure that all the world hates all the spikes by putting spikes into every one of our games. Spikes! They wander around in a spike costume with hockey pads. Oh, that sucks, Jesse Ward. I hope you feel better soon. Challenge? No. There are so many different ways to add challenge to a platformer. So, I'm kind of joking, but let's be clear, I'm not joking. Inti Creates really does like to lean on instant kill spikes as their primary method of adding difficulty to a game. Now, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, but it does prompt the obvious question of why? Yep, that was actually really bad positioning. So was that. We're just gonna get behind. We're just gonna fall behind. No, that's okay, Zach Teft. I don't like. I'm a little busy. I mean, I've seen a few jokes about Spike Man, but yeah, I've never actually seen an actual Spike Man for some reason. Come on. Wait a moment. Nope. Apparently you can't wait a moment. Okay, no waiting a moment. Got it. Good to know. Well, that's bad. Just gonna wait. Now we can wait a moment. Now we can wait a moment again, because those scissors are beautifully positioned to get in the way there. There we go. Some A+ positioning right there. Is that thing shooting cactuses at me? Excuse me, cacti? I don't think I've been attacked by a cactus lately, but what? I mean, yeah, the cactuars are cool and all, it's just... I don't think this is really their bag, you know? Alright, what's his weakness? Other than being shot in the face. I would guess... Oh, well, I'd be wrong. Okay. That's not the thing I wanted. I just tried to slide again. Of course they are, Zed Slayer. They've reached their legally mandated expiration date. God, that's so messed up to think about that. It's so messed up. Wait, you can charge in this game? It's got the exact same sound effect as Heatman's charge. That's funny. Charge's a bit faster. It really is, Cyclops. This really is Mega Man 2. 2? This is so weird. No, Richard. I mean, it's on the list, but it's nowhere near funded, and we've got, like, 40 other games to go through first, and the entirety of FF14, apparently, so... Speaking of which, Voot, if you haven't... I mean, Mega Man 2.5 certainly rolls off the tongue better than Mega Man 2. I've upgraded Rush to help you out. Thanks, Otto. Yeah, stop! Yeah! Yeah! High roll. You okay? I'll try to slow him down a bit. I wish they pushed it back by 2 more weeks! Seriously, they look really tired. And speaking of someone who's really tired, I sympathize. Next we're doing Tornado. Before we do Tornado... Yeah, I've seen... I didn't watch the whole live letter, but I saw bits and pieces, and goddamn, get some rest, dude. Speaking of someone who is currently burning himself out trying to juggle 3 projects at the same time. 4, 5 projects at the same time. Go get some rest. Don't do what I'm doing. God. Yeah, seriously, just take a week. And I know, the last time they took time off, the fans complained. The fans can go screw themselves. Take some vacation time. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, here's hoping, Rax. Yeah, no, let me be... if my opinion is not super clear here, I am 100% in favor of them delaying Endwalker. Either it gives them more QA time, or it gives them less time to crunch. Or both. That's why I say 2 weeks. Honestly, my first knee-jerk reaction, because I was actually awake when that announcement came through. My first knee-jerk reaction was, that's it? You're only pushing it back by 2 weeks? That's it? That's okay. So we'll get rid of this. I agree with Blue Wolf Alex on that completely. You pushed out an expansion. Go take a month. Do whatever. Go to a beach and read for a few weeks. Christ. Someone actually asked me on my Tumblr. I haven't answered this question yet. What would I do if I actually did retire to the Shire? You know what I would do if I retired to the Shire? Nothing. I would write very slowly by ink and paper, and I would cook and share, you know, the book-baked goods with my neighbors who would also cook, who would share with me. And that would be my life. That's why it's called retirement. And then about a week later, I'd go insane and try to go take over the world. But, you know, for that first week, it'd be really relaxing. What am I looking for? Who's next? Who's next? It is Tornado Man. Uh-oh. Tengu Man's back. There's a good song. God, I love the music in this game. Listen, all I'm saying... I mean, I already got the beard. It's only partially white, though. And I don't look good in a lot... Actually, I do look good in a lot of colors, so never mind. I take it back. Yeah, as usual, shout out your favorite song. I imagine... We've already had several people shout out favorite songs throughout. I anticipate we'll hear a few more. I love this gimmick. It's so stupid, it doesn't actually mean anything. It's just cool looking. I mean, they do some stuff with it, like, you know, you have to time your jumps, and there's the spikes, but... Whee! Whoa! 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 I'm an idiot. What do you want from me? I'm a simple man. I like good sprite work. Yeah, I was actually debating if we'd give the animation plus, but we'll probably give an animation plus, yeah. Probably not more than one, honestly, but at least the one. For stuff like this. And what we just saw. Oh yeah, no, this is totally Harpuya. Like, 100%. Oh, ice physics. Snow physics. Oh my god, I almost went for that. For just a second, I was like, oh, I'm low on health. And I caught myself. Oh, I didn't actually notice that, Delvar. I was too busy trying not to die. What are you shooting at me? I mean, I know the Sniper Joes are always snipery, but... Machine Gun Joe? Machine Gun Willie, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, Harpuya was one of the failed X clones, alongside, like, Fefnir and Leviathan. Oh, and Phantom, who I usually forget about because he dies. And he's dumb. Well, that's a fate worse than death. Oh, I have the Rush Coil. I mean, and by the coil, I mean the jet. I should probably try that out at some point. Machine Gun Willie going down tonight. Okay, so it's the same exact Rush Jet from 4, and 5, and 6. This does not surprise me. I'm kind of committed now. I don't really want to be. Can I jump off the... Okay, we're okay, we're okay. In short, Dakota, I don't think traps belong in Mega Man. I think that there's plenty of things to die to. They don't need to rely to that kind of rejiggery to get you to die. Listen, Bullfellas, continuity is for nerds. And now I gotta do that section again, except without the Rush Jets. That's gonna be fun. I mean, listen, there's something nice about compressing people into a hellscape that from which they cannot ever escape. But, at some point or another, we need to question whether or not we're the bad guys in this equation. Oh, time to do this legit! Oh, that was... Okay. I got the bolts, though. It was totally worth it. to die to get those bolts. Die! Shield this! Oh, I missed him. Never mind. We got him. Interesting, Blow of Alex. I've actually heard a few people say that they should have had roll... Well, okay. Okay. I've heard the idea before that roll was originally intended to be a wife bot and not a sister bot, and they just kind of ended up being brother-sister instead. So that doesn't really surprise me all that much. I actually wrote that into my own story, too. Not as a big thing, just to, you know, it's... You know, Rock is introduced to Roll, who was actually awoken first. Like, okay, hey, this is Roll. And then so Rock does a calculation of all the female relations that he knows about in his head, and basically decides this is the one that will have the least many problems. Because he's a machine, and he still doesn't think as anything other than machine, so he says, oh, she's my sister. And Light's like, yeah, she's your sister. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh yeah, they're also not designed to be kids in my version because that's stupid. I mean, I guess you could argue they're still kids, but they're like 20s-ish. Mid to late 20s. And I know what you're thinking, lore, how could you possibly do that? So, I kind of do dark storytelling, and it felt weird writing a story about the stuff that happens to Rock, as if Rock was like 10. That didn't track well, so... Whoops! Wow, I didn't know you could even do that. Well, let's reset our lives here, because we're dying too much. Oh, yeah. One of the other things I came up with, so you remember how in Mega Man 1, there's a copy Rock you fight? It's one of the bosses. I decided to go ahead and add a little bit of backstory to that. And there's some convolutions there, but what it boils down to is Light was originally making the armor, you know, that he added to Rock for Rock and Roll. And that was the goal, was to have the two of them working alongside each other in order to go and defeat Dr. Wily. Now, one of Dr. Wily's allies actually gets wind of this and ends up stealing the second suit of armor. And so, that's the one they ended up putting on the copy bot instead of, you know, Roll actually getting an armor like was originally intended. Also, Roll was originally supposed to be the one who received the armor to begin with. Not because, you know, of anything, whatever you're thinking. It's entirely because of the personalities I pulled into them. So, Roll is very much aggressive, almost violent, to the point where she really wants to, you know, she hears about all this stuff and she gets indignant. She gets righteously angry. Rock is more pacifist. No, not Hollywood pacifist, actually pacifist. And so Rock actually legitimately doesn't want to fight. So everyone agreed that Roll was the person who should be the one to fight this. And so she was going to get the initial thing. But what ended up happening... I mean, in my defense, FF14 1.0 didn't exist when I was writing this Velvetix. So what ended up happening is, during the initial attack, the very first attack by Dr. Wily, Roll ends up defending Light, sorry, one of the random workers, not Light, against one of the Metools. Now, you're probably thinking, so it's a Metool, but this is something I tried to emphasize in my version of the story, is that even a Metool is actually a terrifying weapon because it's still equipped with a plasma weapon designed for welding and construction. So Roll gets damaged severely by this, to the point where she nearly dies as a consequence of this. But that's just kind of the personality she has, right? Without hesitation, she immediately rushed forward to try and smash this metal before it could kill the human that she was trying to protect. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Yeah, I tried to bring the camera down a bit and emphasize just how dangerous all this stuff really was. So, between all those pieces of information, what we have is a Roll who is definitely better suited to being Mega Man, except for the fact that she was severely damaged, and so the initial set of armor had to go to Rock instead. And, well, now we have to work on a second suit of armor, but the second suit of armor is stolen by the enemies, and that becomes the copy Mega Man you fight in Wily Castle. Or the Robot Factory, rather. Well, that Metal brought his A-game. My goodness. Actually, in my version, it is Imperial Star Destroyer. I go with a slightly variant thing. So rather than making the Metal armor completely invincible, it is plasma resistant. Specifically plasma resistant, because that's the type of tool that they use when they're constructing, right? It just makes sense. I'm just gonna do this again, if that's cool with everyone. So while it is absolutely very resistant to the plasma fire that can be shot out, for the most part, there's still other things that can bypass it, including, for example, Cutman's weapon, which is just sheer kinetic pressure at that point. So, Rock's armor is made of the same armor, something that is designed to withstand a fairly large amount of me doing stupid jumps. I don't know why I went for that. He's not gonna do this all over again. God damn it. Yeah, I've already given a negative for checkpoints. Jesus Christ. These are terrible checkpoints. These are Mega Man 2 checkpoints. Let's just call it what it is. Except the stages are longer. So it doesn't have the same... So the reason we didn't give a negative to Mega Man 2 for checkpoints is because the stages are really short in Mega Man 2. That is the only reason we didn't give that negative. Or maybe we did, I don't know. These stages are like triple or quadruple the length and have no checkpoints, so you can already see the problem. What? Where was that when I needed it? Ah! We don't have a shield weapon yet, no. What? Actually, he does take fall damage, legitimately. And there are certain weapons that can damage him. And so I kind of pulled the similar approach that I do with the Borg when it comes to Rock's design. And same with the metals, actually. It just never comes up with the metals. The idea is that Rock is very resistant to damage. He is not immune to damage. And bit by bit, you know, he takes more and more damage, the armor gets more and more damaged, and they have to keep bringing in more and more and more of this metal armor in order to keep repairing the suit, because every time he finishes a mission, he comes back in pieces, you know? At least for the first few. Like the very first one he goes after, which is, of course, Cutman. Achilles. He comes back barely functional and barely alive. This game. Yep. I forget if I designed it as fully ablative or just straight up it's armor, but it can only take so many hits because it's armor. No, that would count as cheating. Although, if there's... I managed Mega Man 8 without cheating, so I'm happy about that. I don't have the same problem with cheating on 9, although I don't want to cheat on 9 because everyone says this is the hard one. And there's just something irritating about cheating on the hard one. So instead we're going to be really boring for the next couple hours as we slog through this. Also, I don't think the cheating even works in this one. Yeah, we'll be here a few hours, Krenzler. Why do you think I wanted to start so early today? No, Scruffzilla. To my knowledge, it's only mentioned in the one instance ever. But I could be wrong about that. It might have made some appearance in the comics or something. You know, the beta canon. Yeah, Basenium. That's a great name for a metal, right? Who is Winston in Ghostbusters? I do like the music in this game quite a bit. Ah, gotcha. Hudson. Ernie Hudson. So I'm gonna deliberately die because I've lost too many lives to be worth doing it. And I can't just exit or, you know, commit suicide. Mega Man games need a suicide button, I'm just saying. Just a hold down and overload the reactor kind of a button. Come on. I think I'll jot that down as another negative. Either that or I'll give it a negative to this stage. I haven't decided yet. It'd be cool if you could kill people by committing suicide. That's a quote from Kressler. It's November 2021. Here's a thought. I'm gonna look something up just for comparativeness. Pick a stage for Mega Man 2, somebody. Doesn't matter which stage. Bubble Man. That works. There it is. Give me a sec. I'm just going to actually pull up Corel to compare these side by side. Okay. And Bubble Man's a good example because there was a lot of instant death in Bubble Man's stage. And only 2 checkpoints. One at the midpoint and one at the boss. Oh. There. What? There we go. Okay. So it looks like that's twice. Yep. Okay, so let's do this. We'll just do this. Make it easy. Come on, Corel. It's not that hard. It's only a 10,000 by something. Okay, so there we go. So there's our stages. And we have them side by side. Let's do it the other way. Let's put Bubble Man on top of Tornado Man because Lord knows, I'm pretty sure Tornado Man's stage is bigger. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, so if we're to count screens, so we've got Bubble Man's stage here. And 17 screens total for Bubble Man stage, with a lot of instant death. Tornado Man has 27, which isn't quite as long as I was thinking, but that is still a rather substantial increase in overall stage size, which gets back to what I was just talking about with the checkpoint issue. So anyways, almost twice as long. So yeah, another negative just for not thinking about the length of their stages and how to accommodate that. Okay. Can you imagine if we did this without Rush Jet? Because I can. Wish I've done that. This will be my first time playing it with anybody other than Rock. Grubzilla. Okay. I mean, to really hammer this point in, the section I keep dying in is actually the final section of the stage. But you have to go through that section and an entirely separate... So, okay, hang on, I'm gonna walk this back. Remember the section I keep using the Rush Jet on? God damn it. You remember the section I keep using the Rush Jet on? That's effectively one half of the difficulty of the second half of the stage. And you have to go through that whole section before you can get to the actual final section, and the actual final section still has 2 screens I haven't seen, because I keep screwing up right at the finish line. With stupid things like that. I don't even know what's wrong with me at this point. I think I just can't play video games anymore. Oh, I probably won't be playing as Proto Man. Proto Man's just hard mode, and that's... Okay, cool, there's a hard mode. Moving on. We might do, like, a stage as Proto Man, but we're not going to beat the game as Proto Man. I mean, how many times have we talked about this in video game design, when someone decides that longer is better when it comes to game design, without thinking about any other factor whatsoever, of which there are many. Oh, I absolutely do not think so, Dream Whisperer. I think the problem is I got about 4 hours of sleep last night, and now I'm playing the most unforgiving of the Mega Man games. That's the problem. And there's no fix for that. Because the only way I can get caught up is by beating this game quickly. That's the only way I'll be able to get any kind of catch-up. Like, if I could beat this game relatively quickly today, which is totally not happening, but if I could, then I'll be able to actually take some time this evening to recoup, but instead I'm dying to stupid crap like that. God! Do you know what checkpoints are? Have you heard of the concept? Is it something that you're aware of? Okay, so in Japan, do they have that word? Is that a Japanese word? Not today, Takoida? Can we skip the bullcrap today? Can we do that, please? I'm gonna mute myself for a few minutes. You know what really irritates me is I was literally 2 jumps away from successfully doing this stage. And then what happened was I went for those screws. And then I died. And then I spent 30 minutes getting back to that exact same point. Well, that's fun. I ain't putting up with that nonsense again, so let's just burn that. I do like the idea of this boss fight. It's a similar concept that several bosses have done. They try to throw you into the spikes, you know? And that's actually the boss fight. Please come down here so I can shoot you? Are you kidding me with that crap? Okay. See, now I'm actually angry. Before I was just venting, you know, it's something I do to try and not get actually angry. It's a pretty common strategy, you know, it's like, you know, I don't want to get to the point where I lose my temper, so I'm just gonna go ahead and vent for a minute about stupid stuff. Like having a swamp in my living room. It's not there anymore, but, you know, it certainly was there. Okay. That's the 18th time, I think, now that I've tried to do that. There we go. Go to hell! And never come back. Ugh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know, we're gonna have to do a refight with them. I know. You get equipped with a negative to gameplay for being bullcrap! I can't actually give the boss a negative, he was just kind of irritating. But that stage is getting a second negative, and by second I mean a first negative, sorry, a negative by itself. That stage It's so frustrating because it could have been a really cool stage. It has a cool gimmick with the and well, that's it. Actually, that's the only really cool gimmick there. I prefer saves, Venters, um, because and that's kind of my point. Virtually every stage we've seen so far has at least tried stuff, even if it's got the checkpoint issue, which it absolutely does, and even if they lean on the insta kill spikes as if their life depended on it. The fact is, we had the escalation of the Yoku blocks, or the Phantom Mega Mans that would show up in that stage. That's two gimmicks in there. Splash Woman stage has some cool stuff. Galaxy Man has some the grab and drags and the portal sections and so forth and so on, right? I'm not going to go down the list, but each one of them had at least two gimmicks to them. What are the two gimmicks of this stage? There are none. There's one. There's one interesting gimmick, which is the rotate thing, and then the rest of it is just do some platforming during a windy section. Now, that's not bad in the strictest sense of the word, but it's like two lengthy sections of this game. In fact, I was just looking at the entire map of the game. Over 75% of this stage, I counted, is literally just platforming over a bottomless pit with wind. That's it. That's your gimmick. And that whole section also happens to occur after the checkpoint. So that whole section... Wow! You know, I have surpassed venting, and I have reached the point of actual anger. You could tell I'm actually angry because I'm not like being demonstrative about it. When I'm being demonstrative about being angry, that's just me being venting. That's just me trying to get the steam out. That's just, what in God's name was that crap? See, now I have to talk myself down from giving a second negative. Because I can't give a negative or a positive in anger. It doesn't work that way. I need to pull back from that and decide if that stage deserves a second negative by itself. Yeah, you remember Bubble Man stage? Because I argued for a negative for that stage, which I succeeded on, and do you know why? It's because of the fact that it's bullcrap difficulty, especially in the early part. Now, you're probably thinking, oh, it's just spikes, lore. No, 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 no. Do you remember the first part of Mega Man, a Bubble Man stage? Because I do. The first part of Bubble Man stage is, here's some platforms that fall the moment you step on them. You have roughly 10 frames to jump off those platforms, or you're dead. There is no recovery. Uh, hmm. I mean, that is a fair point, Blue Wolf Alex. It is not a good stage, even ignoring the checkpoint placement. It is. It's a fairly dull, boring stage, and that needs to be mentioned because I've actually been enjoying the stages so far in this game. Like, I've given a positive to I think every stage we've done so far. Nope, I didn't give one to Magma's because that was just kind of a dull stage, but I didn't give a negative for it. So I've given a plus to almost every stage we've gotten because they've been some good levels. And then we get to this stage, and it's like, hi. So there's the one gimmick, and that's it. And then it's just this massive section of irritating platforming. All right, fine. Anyways, don't worry. Mega Man 9 is still going to be in that positive game. It is. Anybody who's a fan or a defender of this game, don't worry. You don't got to defend it. It's I hate this stage and everything about it. Moving on. Next stage is Jewel Man. Oh, right. I was supposed to tell you what Jewel Man is. Hang on. Let me pull up Jewel Man here. Who's last? Concrete Man. Okay, so we got Jewel Man, Concrete Man. There we go. Okay, so Jewel Man was created to work in a diamond mine, where his job was to cut and polish rocks immediately. His favorite thing to do, his hobby, is receiving attention. And having an awesome song. I like how there's even robotic gems in the future, because of course there are. Hey, don't worry, Joel, man. I'll give you attention. That's Gravity Man's weapon, apparently. Well, you see, Stringer, God, everyone... I should turn that into a take a drink. I should turn that into a way to keep hydrated. I should stay hydrated. By people asking me why they got rid of the slide of the Mega Buster. I need to stay hydrated. It's a good thing to do. I got rid of the stretch breaks. I need to at least keep drinking water. Hey, everyone. Freeze. Sorry, that's not the right gimmick, but whatever. Look, lemons are just... Oh, I love lemons. Okay, I already like that. Stay hydrated bot never worked for me, Ginga Man. In fact, I had my own bot, which also didn't work for me. Okay. Ah! 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 Again! If I had the slide... No, it's called the lemons. Come on, we know this. It's a rock with a... I don't know why a rock has a face. That's something I have no knowledge or understanding of. Vural Vilem, which in Imperial means you should take a drink right now as a commanding statement. I don't know, this game keeps trying to grind it off, Rex. Whoops. Pay attention more. I accept. Oh, come on! Okay, I accept that too. Yeah, I was gonna say, welcome back to Cossack 1. Was not ready. I mean, does he repeat his speeches often, Zektaft? Or does he just give speeches in general? I mean, there's nothing wrong with a good speech. Are those supposed to be spiders? Because I don't know what I'm looking at here. I mean, it's dead. It's the important part. Even robotic spiders must die. And now it's back to Rockface Man. Apparently you can get stunned while you're having iframes. That's mean. Oh, bull crap, that stunned me. Thank you, Scrubzilla. I apologize for sucking today. Like I said, I'm really just not at my best today. So, I do apologize for my suckitude today. Yeah, that second stun was just... I'm sorry, what? So, hi. Ready for you this time. Oh, that's mean. I tried to slide. I tried to slide. Like, I'm not saying it deserves a negative, but it's... I'm fighting some muscle memory at this point, you know? You know what? Hang on. Behold! Yay! It was worth it! In fact, I can even go get that one. Hell yeah! Oh yeah. Well, see, I would say Hornet Hold, but it just does not have the same ring to it. Oh. Okay. Yep, nope. That's, ooh, yeah, okay. That's a fun screen right there. Yeah, no slide for that section either, while we're on the subject. Yeah, I grazed my foot against the spike, and it was too much. I mentioned the armor earlier that, is resistant to plasma. Well, see, the whole point of the spikes is what they do is they instantly breach your armor, and all of that energy just has to spill out somewhere, and so, you immediately have a reactor breach. Yeah, exactly. It's like hitting your toe on the table. I've done that recently, and it's just... Ugh. Oh my god, it's so terrible. No! I overcompensated. That's on me. I overcompensated because I didn't think I had it. Well, I hope you're ready to do this whole stage again. No, it's okay. We're not at Tornado Man stage, so I'm happy. I'm going to be a lot less happy in about 20 minutes when I'm still on this stage because of that one screen, though. I mean, that spike room is mean, but in fairness, it's only juked me once. That second one really was on me. I overcompensated. Oh, that could happen. See, this is how this works. It's like, all right, I made it to one screen before the end of the stage, and then you spend 40 minutes trying to get back to that point. That's how that works. And then you just start screwing up on little stupid things. And it's always stupid little things, too, right? It's not like you die to the great enemy of Tarkarianin, who hits you with the grand sword of ultimate destruction. No, you die because you accidentally stubbed your toe on a table. And it's like, ah, my toe! Right? Like, that's how that works. It's like, well, shoot. Then you feel even stupider. Then you do this, because, bye! And I try to slide again. have to try out the weapons at some point to see if they're plus worthy. How many things do we have right now? Oh, hey, we have enough to try out Roll's cosmetic, which is totally worth the money. We're probably going to save before we do that. Oh god, is it really, Rax? Oh my god, of course. And what's really stupid about this, there's such an obvious logic to that. Of course you want to put the difficult stuff at the end, right? But it just means you have to do the easy stuff again every time you do it. And then the easy stuff becomes a lot less easy. Because of bullcrap stuns. I still think that second stun on this earlier was just total bull. Oh, that's funny. Imperial Star Destroyer. Oh no! Spikes! Do. Oh, bull frickety crap! Hang on, the screen stopped shaking. But for about a millisecond, you were on the screen. So listen, I need you to die. Okay. I'll just die then. Oh, hang on. Sure, Sectaft. I mean, I don't... no, I don't like it. And you're probably thinking, but why? It's good character development. Character development doesn't mean anything without the build-up or the payoff, Sectaft. And I know neither. You can't just say, this character used to be evil and then isn't anymore. Like, there's no investment there, you know what I mean? So, we're back to the second to last screen of the game. I mean, the stage. Go away. You can quote me on that. I think is exactly what I said. What's this guy weak to? Does anybody know? What do you... Ah! Oh god. Oh god. He's weak to Albanian crab spiders. Go away. Go away. No. Die. Die. He's weak to being horneted to death. Okay, I got plenty of lives. I can afford to die. Just get in stock here. Why is Jewel weak to gravity? Damn it, I just tried to do that thing that I do. That involves sliding. You know what? I'm not even gonna question that. We're cool. We're done. We're done. We're done. I'm gonna take that one shot. But you know, taking in the shield, that's actually kind of a cool concept. Damaging him every frame, that's a little bit mean. Oh look, it's Woodman's shield. What a shock. We couldn't have Junkman's shield, which is the best shield in the series. Now we gotta go back to Woodman. Oh, yep, Neil, you got me there, Hazardous. Okay, let's make a backup save, just in case. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is a costume. So that's her Mega Man 8 costume, if you could even tell the difference. Oh my god, oh the god, the whole... I accidentally hit the reset button. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. So anyways... let's buy a few of these. Okay. And then Krenzler leaves us and never returns. Because what happens is Krenzler gets very close to finishing making food, and at the second to last step of cooking, he dies instantly. And so he has to start over the entire recipe from scratch, and now he's kind of irritated. So he's actually, like, rolling out the dough for the pizza, and he accidentally slips in there and kills himself, and so then he has to start over again and start over making the dough again. And it just kind of escalates, you know? Oh God, what if real life worked that way? Imagine that for a second. All right, I'm gonna drive to work. There we go. Just kind of do this thing, and I'll just have to park before I'm at there. And you accidentally bump the wheels on the concrete thing. Boom, die instantly. And you start over back, you know, like an hour ago, back at your home, and you're like, well, shoot. And then it's all right. Well, hang on. Let's go ahead and get dressed and get that. But you put your tie's off. It's like, oh God, my tie's off, and you're fidgeting with it. And you start off back at your home, and it's like, okay, hang on. Get the tie nice and correct this time, and then you screw up because you're so worried about screwing up on that one thing. You screw up on it, so you die. You come back again. Could you imagine a world like I know the anime likes to discuss these kind of concepts, worlds that have rules magic, you know, where if-thens. And so can you imagine for a second a world in which life has checkpoints and minor screw-ups lead to death and going back to the previous checkpoint, and so you're just like, oh, damn it. And so it's like, okay, no problem. I can do this. And then you go out on this nice date, and the date's going really well, and it would be like Groundhog Day. Oh my God, I'm describing Groundhog Day. I just realized that. Yeah, your boss kills you because your tie's off. That tie's not acceptable. Rewind. Is it? I need to see Free Guy. It's one of the movies I wanted to see, but because we stopped watching movies, because of COVID, I've never actually. There's a huge list of movies I want to see, and I'm seeing Dune tomorrow, so that's something at least. Let's do this. So, Concrete Man. What do you think Concrete Man's hobbies are? I've been describing the hobbies as we go through, you know? Gardening, that's a good pick. Building houses, yep, that's a good pick too. Concrete Jungle is a great song. This version, obviously. I mean, all these songs are fantastic. We're probably giving the third plus to music, because holy crap. Actually, no, believe it or not, Rax. In fact, at the moment, I only have plans to see one movie, and that's the one I just told you about. It's kind of a weird feeling, if I'm being honest. Okay. So, Concrete's... Oh my God, Bragwin! Concrete's hobby is that he has none. His hobby is... He has no hobby. Instead, he is so dedicated to his job... He does nothing but work all day, every day. Oh God, that's it. That's pretty relatable, actually, now that I'm saying that. But I can't believe I did that again. That's on me. I forgot he was there. Yeah, I hate to once again complain about the backdrops, but compare this to Plant Man stage in Mega Man 6. Unfortunately, one of these days I'm going to remember he's there. Unfortunately, I can't actually just show you that straight. I was just thinking if I could do that, but this only goes back as far as 7, and I'd have to actually pull up a separate program to show you Mega Man 6 right now. But trust me when I say that Plant Man stage blows this out of the freaking water. Hey, there's a guy here. Okay, this is a meme at this point. I'm never going to get past the first pit in Concrete Man stage. This is what tends to happen to me, in all in total sincerity. I have this issue. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen. So, I'm going to say something that's going to sound terrible and awful and egotistical. I am good at Mega Man games. I'm not the best. There are plenty of people better than me. But I am legitimately quite good at Mega Man games. They're one of my wheelhouse games. However, every now and again, I just get locked into this loop of stupid death. And this has happened to me multiple times over multiple games over the years, where I just get locked into stupid deaths. Right? Where it's just like, I just cannot seem to get past this one section. And I don't really know why. Yeah, you probably know what I mean. It's, most of you probably have an understanding of that cycle of just getting locked into, huh? Even on a game you're good at, right? Like a Kingdom Hearts game for racks. Or I don't know what else everyone's good at, but you get the idea. I mean, I also think it's selfish to want to be able to do certain things in my life. So what the hell do I know, Valerian? You like elephants, right? Because, by God, you're going to like these elephants. These elephants are going to be all up ons right here. Oh my God, we weren't at a checkpoint yet. Time to die to that. What's our lives at? Yeah, now I'm just going to die. I'm just going to go ahead and accept a death at this point and reset my lives. Wasn't Elephant Man in Mega Man X1, Delbach? Come on. You won't even let me die properly. You saw that? He interrupted my plummet to push me back onto the platform. Oh, hey, NTC. What's going on? I feel really bad. You want to hear how stupid I am? You want to hear this? This is great. So every now and again on stream, someone will ask me a question, and it's not an immediate question, right? It's not something I can answer in a few seconds. And so sometimes I forget to answer because I'm too busy or whatever. And then I remember later that night, like I'm in the shower or whatever, I'm like, oh my God, I forgot to answer that question. And I feel really bad about that. And that just sticks with me, usually for months. Like, oh God, I never answered that one question. What usually happens, in my experience, is I finally catch the person. I'm like, oh, hey, it's you. Hey, listen, I've got the answer to your question. And they're like, what? And they have no memory of that whatsoever. They have no idea that they asked me that question and don't even remember the encounter. Oh, hey, it's slightly better than Woodman's. Can I not kill these things? Go away. Just go away. Anyway, Steve Canpy asked me off on camera what my favorite Robot Master was. It was either yesterday or the day before. And I never gave him an answer because I couldn't think of one. Like, I'm not sure I have one overall, other than Quickman, and the only reason Quickman is my favorite is because of Headcanon. I don't think that really counts, you know? I'm just gonna burn an E-tank and not mess around this time. Yeah, we're just not even gonna mess around with that. Just nope. 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 But yeah, I think I've mentioned this before. Iceman is in... That's a cool way to tutorialize that. I didn't even notice that. You see it? It's actually a different visual, so... See, that's good level design. Oh, hey, I'll just walk over, whoop, and then immediately you know what you're looking for. And now... Well, now they escalate, if they're doing it right. Which they're not. I mean, they could introduce that, but honestly, it's just who's got time for actual good level design? We gotta emulate Mega Man 2! But no, Quickman in my mind is what they call a lightning bruiser. So what that means... is it's someone who is extremely fast, you know, like the Flash, but also has incredible durability to go along with it, which kind of changes the dynamic of how that works. Rather than being a fragile speedster, which is the inverse of that, they are very strong and very durable. And very fast. And that's actually it. In fact, my version of Quick Man doesn't even have his, whatcha-figs, the Quick Blades. Yeah, exactly. Like, Quick Man is the kind of person who would just run at you at 1 billion miles an hour and beat the snot out of you in one shot. See Dragoons, for a good example of this kind of concept. Funniest bad voice acting in the series? So we've got... Yeah, everyone has their favorites. Feel free to answer this in chat as well. But for me, honestly, the one cutscene, which is in the middle of Mega Man 8, where Dr. Light flubs his lines twice in a row. That's probably the funniest bit in my thing. Like, he does all kinds of bad voice acting in that one. But that's the best one right there. But yeah, exactly, Zed Slayer. Kind of like in that that show I can't think of the name of. Favorite D&D class? Fighter. And I know you're thinking, that's so boring. Fighters in D&D are... What a fighter is. You'd think a fighter is the big warrior type with armor, but that's actually not true. In terms of gameplay mechanics, the fighter is the Swiss Army knife. It's customize it however you want. And there's so many different builds for fighters. So... Yeah, exactly. Customization personified, versatile. Yeah, that's fighters, and that tends to be my favorite. I tend to default to fighter if I'm not sure what to play, because there's just so much you can do with it. I have actually played what was effectively a ranger as a fighter before. I have played what was effectively a thief as a fighter before. Okay, so, who is this? This is Concrete Man, who's weak to being shot in the face. Yeah, exactly, Ginga Man. Oof. What is this, Hard Man 2? Don't answer that question. Oh, yeah. That's cute. I like that. Aw, almost made that happen. No, Mr. Red? That's the opposite of what I was saying, but that's okay. I accept that. I wouldn't listen to me either. I hate the sound of my voice, and I don't look like I want to look, and I don't have the life I want to have. I was actually thinking about that recently. In no way do I want to dismiss people who have more severe variants on it, but you ever think about how most people have some form of identity issues? Because, let's be honest, how many of us actually are who we really want to be right now? Who we think of ourselves as, might be a better way to phrase that. Like, you've seen The Matrix, right? You know, you've got your, what do they call it? The digital projection of your internal self, or what do they call that? So you go into the Matrix, and what appears there is supposed to be you, you know? That's another good question, Leonard. How many of us know what we want to be? I mean, I didn't know who I wanted to be until I was like 13. Shut up. Residual self-image, that's what they called it. Thank you, speaker. This is the memory circuit board. We can play back his memory to see why he went crazy. I'll put it on the screen. So what are you trying to say, Dr. Wily? I love Splash Woman's face back there. I'm saying you're all going to end up in the junkyard. Of course. When we're done with our work, that's what happens. Oh my god, that is so horrifying! They're just so accepting of the idea that when you finish a job, you get disposed of. Now, okay, so I for some reason I thought this plot point was in Mega Man 10, and that's why earlier I was like, Mega Man 9's plot is stupid. No. Flip that. This is an awesome plot point. This is getting a plus. if nothing else, the world building and the implication of this is insanity. Think about this for a moment. We have a setting in which we have intelligent robots. They're probably not sentient sapient because that's pretty well established. But these are at least okay. The Mega Man series follows the three-tier rule, which most fiction does. There's robots, which have no intelligence. There's androbots, which are intelligent but can't be self-determined and don't have full sentience and sapience. And then there's fully sentient sapient robots. That's X and the like, right? The Reploids. So you got your three tiers, right? So these are intelligent robots, androbots, and they are literally designed to go, be built, do a job, and then die. Now, that's kind of horrifying, but hang on, it gets better. In a world in which there's been multiple global wars fought by robots being controlled by Dr. Wily, among other people, doesn't it make a weird amount of sense that the governments of the planet would slowly kind of lean in the direction of mandating this? Because let's call this what this is. This is a memory wipe. Oh, it's different in execution, but it's the same concept. Droids in Star Wars have mandated memory wipes specifically to prevent droids from developing sentience and sapience. Yeah, I wasn't even going to bring up the replicants thing, although that's a little different. And the best part is there's so many different reasons this makes sense. Either because of the fact that we want them to die because we die, because we're squishy humans, or we're afraid of the robots taking over, so we want to limit them. See Mass Effect for another example of that with the Geth. Or because of the fact that we deliberately build them with a lifespan limiter like the replicants, because that makes it either cheaper or easier to build them. Or because we're afraid that there's going to be like another robot war like happened with Wily all those years. And there's just so many different reasons why it makes sense that they would do this, and yet it doesn't make it any less terrifying. In fact, if anything, it makes it more terrifying. Because at that point, it's like, yes, no, we should all die when we hit 60. Star Trek reference. So, forgive me. I'm giving 2 pluses to this. This is one of the best plot points in the entire franchise. Or at least in the classic franchise, and I mean that. It is also incredibly wasteful. You'll also notice, by the way, this is another thing. Rock is one of the only multi-purpose bots that we encounter in the Mega Man series, and this goes true in most of the franchise. Most specific Reploids or Androbots are designed to do one thing. Super hyper-specialization. You know, Hornet Man, he goes out and he pollinates flowers for this one garden that he takes care of, and then he dies. Think about how much more these bots could do if they were allowed to, which is what Rax is bringing up in chat there. Oh, I don't know, Dr. Wayne. Ask me again when we're streaming Mass Effect, because that's a hell of a question. That's a hell of a question. Probably rewrite, though. Anyways, it takes a while to actually discuss, but yeah. Yeah, exactly, Fugsnarf. Like, we get to the end of this game, and they're all like, yay, we're all happy to be free, but they all have their expirations coming up really soon. So let me, if you'll forgive me for a moment, I was really hoping that the Archie comics would take this idea and run with it, because they usually do. The Archie comics have been the source of good Mega Man storytelling for like a decade. Some of you probably know why I'm saying this way, but for those of you who don't know, the Archie comics did a retelling of Mega Man 1 through 7. And it's awesome, and it's amazing, and I highly recommend you read it. But then they started gearing up for 8 and 9. In fact, they introduced Splash Woman very early on to try and kind of build up to this whole story arc that was going to eventually be Mega Man 8 and Mega Man 9. And then, for reasons I don't actually know off the top of my head, they pulled the plug on the Mega Man comic series for the Archie comics. So they just kind of stop in mid-stride, which is terrible. But yes, if you have not read the Archie Mega Man comics, they are legit. They're probably the best Mega Man storytelling that exists. So, anyways. So 2 pluses to story. Well deserved, I think. For this being just an absolutely horrifying story point. Holy crap.
It's not just you. Millions of robots all over the world are winding up as piles of junk.
And if I'm not mistaken, what happens is they actually get recycled and then they build new robots. It's this whole messed up thing. It's like the consultant cycle of the 90s. I should probably explain that one. In the 90s, there was this thing where you'd hire a consultant and they'd tell you, okay, this is what you need to do to change your company. And they would do it in a way so that it would have problems. So they would then refer you to another consultant who would come in and tell you how to adapt to all these changes. And they would refer you to another consultant who would come in and tell you how to change things again. And it was this whole cycle of trying to bring in new people constantly to accomplish nothing. Go do your one job and then be turned into scrap and then be built into a new robot to do your one job and then be burnt into scrap to go do your one job and then be burnt into scrap and so forth and so on. It's mess to think about.
You work hard for humans and then they destroy you when you're no longer needed. Doesn't that make you angry? Just because you reached some arbitrary expiration date doesn't mean you should be scrapped.
It should probably be mentioned that this was being written after the ZX and the ZX2 series, where Reploids being given mandated deadlines of their lifespans was already a thing that was written into canon. By the people who made this game, by the way.
You're all still quite useful. You have a right to live. I'm going to help you. Together we'll show the world how useful you all can still be.
Perhaps you're right. We still want to be of use to people. Can you repair us?
I'd be glad to. You're in good hands with me.
Exactly, Warp Core. The only reason they have a right to continue existing is if they're useful. I think I was rolling my eyes at the time, Trihexia, because of the guy who was played by Lando Calrissian was just... Wow, dude. Anyways, it was Wily all along, Thorshock. Oh yeah, sorry, Dr. Wily's in this game, spoiler alert. So you think we've had mean stages so far? Allow me to introduce you to hell. You thought I was joking with that hell thing. Look, they even got the red thing and just... Look at this Skull Castle. I don't actually like this one that much, but whatever. Music straight out of Magma Man 2. I forget if this is my favorite or my second favorite song, but this is one of them. I can never remember which is which, because one of them is Where the Robots and the other one is something else. But this is just... I love this song so damn much. I can't even put into words how much I love this song. This is on several of my everyday playlists. Okay, so this one's Flash in the Dark. So the other one's We're the Robots. Those are the two. We're the Robots and Flash in the Dark are just awesome songs! I'm just gonna gush about that for a second and just go ahead and give that third music positive. What? In fairness, this game probably needs all the help it can get. It hasn't been getting a lot of positives so far. Although we haven't done most of the usual stuff. We need to try out the weapons, too. Don't let me forget. Let's see. So we're giving a plus to Concrete Man for being one of the better bosses in the game. And we're giving a plus to music because hell yes. And then we're debating all the rest of that so far. Hopefully we don't give any other negatives. Fingers crossed. I don't remember Trihexia. I haven't played it since it came out, and that was a while ago. I don't remember having any issues with it in general, I'll be honest, but I don't remember specifics. So what you're saying, Dr. Winter, is you're pure evil. Oh. That explains the name! Now is the winter of our discontent? Right, that's how that works. That's new. So, we've got the triple shot. We've got the Hornet, which is awesome. I do like the Hornet quite a lot. We've got the controllable thing, which we can then crush everything to death. Looks like we can only shoot the shield in one direction, but it does also mean we can hold on to it longer than the Woodman shield. We've got the Trident, which is Needleman's shot again, which is whatever. We got that, which is our latest ground attack. And we've got that. Oh, we can stand on it. That's kind of cool. And then we've got this, of course. The get off the screen shot. You like spikes, right? Right? You like spikes, right? That did nothing. Damn it. I can't make this extremely simple jump. We don't have a lot of verticality. We do have stuff like this. Thank you. Try to slide again. Remind me to buy a lot more E-tanks the next time we're at the stage. Because holy crap. Well, he's weak to fire, right? Okay, he's not weak to fire. Got it. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ginga Man, very much. As always. But I gotta go check to see what you donated for. Oh my gosh, that's a long paragraph. Let me fix that. Hang on. There we go. There we go. I mean, so I think this is my personal take on it, and I admit there's a lot of headcanon-ness that goes into this, but I personally think that the Maverick rebellions were inevitable because they're sentient and sapient. Duh! Why do humans fight other humans, right? However, that being said, I do think that the existence of the virus made it much worse. Since, you know, that's pretty much the reason we have problems like, you know, Sigma and multiple actual global apocalypses. But I do think the actual revolution was inevitable. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Winter. Oh, that's cute. So that's insta-kill. which I didn't know. Yeah, exactly, Fugsnarfs. It would have been a much varied revolution, but there still would have been a revolution. So that's what you can use Concrete Man's ability for, by the way. Turn your enemies into footstools. Yeah, someone played Quick Man stage and was like, you know what I like? Instant death. Am I safe here? I am safe here, okay. Ooh, that's an interesting offset. Oh, that's a terrible offset. Wow. Okay. Okay. Apparently I could freeze the beams with concrete, which I didn't know. I was gonna say, that offset is so mean that I'm just gonna die instantly here. It's all part of the plan. I just want to hear this banger music more often. That's what this is all about, really. Ah. Okay. It's also RNG manipulation, very important. Okay. Nope. Yep. No, that's. Wow. Okay. That's. Nobuo Umatsu comes to mind immediately. Dr. Winter. The woman, Yoko Shimomura. Jeremy Sewell. The Blizzard guys, whose names I can never think of. There's like 3 of them. They're all awesome. You know, it's funny. This section has, like, spikes everywhere, but it's actually not that bad, and it's pretty fun. It's a cool little gimmick. And then we've got flame death from everywhere. That's not quite as fun. Okay. What are you supposed to use on these guys? Jesus. Aha! It's like the last weapon I hadn't tried. Go figure. Just shoot on the other side of you there. I didn't want to cause you any damage or anything. Okay, we did it. We got to our first checkpoint. Probably the only checkpoint, but you know how this works. I've never heard of either of those games. Oh, well, that's not true. I've heard of Turrican. Yeah, no. I think this deserves the positive plus. And so a positive plus it shall remain. I'm not sure what other kind of pluses there are, but I'm sure we could come up with at least a few. Yeah, the evil plus is like... I mean, I might have heard of it, Dr. Winter, but the name doesn't sound familiar, no. Positive minus. It's like, well, I really want to like this game, but I don't. Negative to positives. Positives? So I've had a bunch of the quote-unquote usual suspects when it comes to gameplay, and I've decided to go ahead and codify about half of them. Animation, controls, combat, and sprite work. The rest, not so much. Oh yeah, Koji Kondo gets special mention by virtue of just being a genius. Like, he's not the kind of person who makes music that I just want to sit and listen to. But it's incredible the technical expertise that the man puts into things. It's just, it's hard to explain unless you've actually studied it. Which, obviously, I've only kind of done. I kind of plan to bring up at least a few of the things he did, which are absolute brilliance, when it comes to the Zelda runs, which will be happening, hopefully, in a couple of weeks here. I have to use concrete, don't I? I don't see a way through this without using concrete. Okay. Well, we're going up the middle one, whatever that leads to. Hopefully that's where we want to be. It is not where we want to be, but that's okay, we can recover. That's not terrible. I have, in fact, Fugsnarfs, and I've rated it extremely highly because it's an amazing game. Bazooka? Like, how do I break the wall? I can't break the wall, can I? Yeah, okay, never mind. Final exam stage it is, huh? Wait, there's bees in this game? Oh my god. Listen, actually using weapons intelligently is not what I'm known for. Apparently the bee does not actually work for that. Any Mega Man player will look at that jump and say, yeah, no, I'm noping right out of that. Just, nope right out of that. It's just, nope, 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 nope. That's a good question, Zactaft. Maybe it's like one of those things, you get a baker's dozen, but it's like a baker's 8 or something like that? I don't know. Ah, this stage. By this stage, I mean this boss. Oh, those are either insta-kill or do a lot of damage. I didn't know that. This boss is known as the Spike Pushers, by the way. Yep, nope, it is insta-kill. Okay. Wow, okay. I'm gonna really dislike this when I game over on this boss. Which I had a thought. Those hurt my hand. Yeah, that's a much better strategy. It's a lot easier to just let them win for 2 and then take the hits rather than risk the instant kills. It's inventive, I'll give you that. Would have been nice to have an auto-fire, Legacy Collection 2. You added one to Legacy Collection 1. Why didn't they add all those extra... Oh, that's a hell of a stage. This is where the robot's right. Is it? Which one's this one? I mean, all the Wily songs are just legit in this one. Yeah, this is my favorite song of the game, right here. This is looking familiar. Wow. Hi. Uh, uh, um, but what? But what? Okay. Oh, it is an illusion. Okay. That's good. Thanks. Excuse me. I must have just hit the edge of it or something, because I swore it had collision when I tried it, which is what I was doing earlier. Well, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Well, I was actually thinking, you know, I haven't died enough in this stage. Oops, wrong button. Oh, this button. No, I agree. This is the Mega Man 3 trick, except better executed. Or the Mega Man 2 trick, actually, excuse me. The Mega Man 2 trick, except better executed. Because in Mega Man 2, there was nothing other than bubble lead in order to indicate where you were going. Of course, it's Mega Man 2. It's the game that just came out right before this one, right? That's what I've been told. These jumps are weirdly hard to do. Oh my god. So anyways... Yeah, just... Nope, 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 nope. Do we even know how much further Sakaguchi's gonna go with FF14? Because he just kind of keeps going, you know? I mean, he's already beaten the story, so... I don't like this room. Ugh. It's back. Does anyone know what this thing is weak to? Actually, you know what? I bet I know what it's weak to. Oh, you son of a Submariner. You shouldn't even be allowed to do that. I mean, wouldn't it make sense for it to be weak to the pollination, right? I mean, there's a logic there. It's a dumb logic, but it's a logic. Don't make fun of me. Excellent. Soon Dr. Winter will be complete. Shut up. That is a much tighter jump than that looks like. Of course there's an E-Tank down there. I already know that Hornets can't grab E-Tanks, so we're not even going to bother with that. Ugh, okay. Oh my god. Why? That's okay, hang on, let's see. Can I save state, like, right here? Please? Oh my god. Yeah, this is just... Screw you in particular is what the... Oh my god! Actually, no, let's do this. Nope, that's too high. Still too high. There. Oh my god! Please tell me I'm at the end. Of course I'm not. Oh my god. Why would you do that? We're not even done with this stage! How long does it go? Oh my god! I'm just okay. Damn it. Apparently, it's just this never-ending stage of nightmare. This is stage 2. Oh my god! Okay, what's the third boss or second boss? God, this is only stage 2. Holy crap! Okay, I've got 2 lives. I got 1 E-Tank. I got 1 M-Tank. I'm gonna look. I'm not risking this. I'm gonna look this up. Who's our next boss? Let's see. Who is this? Oh, it's the submarine. It's the submarine. Yeah. Okay, I remember this. Okay. So, yeah. Okay, that's good enough. Okay. Can I please get a save state? Like right about here? Like right here. Just save. Really don't want to die to the shark, man. Just gonna play it nice and safe. Be nice and careful. We're gonna remember we haven't had lunch yet. Which is why we're feeling hungry, because it's 2 hours after we usually have lunch. We should have had lunch before we started streaming, but we're a moron. Oh my god, this friggin'... Okay, hang on. We're gonna say hi to our mother. Hello, mother. Hello, father. I'm doing okay, comma. Thank you for asking, period. Any luck with the Kindle yet? Question mark. Yes, we are facing our true nemesis. This is just... oof. Oh my gosh. The shark is why the webcam died. We all know this. Like, that just makes so much sense. So, round 2. Notice the insta-kill spikes. Because we hate you personally. Oh my gosh. Okay, they're not insta-kill. They just hit like a truck. Hang on, one more. You missed me. I'm down here. Okay. We finished 2 of the Wily stages. We got 3 to go, I think. 2 or 3. What is that? Okay, whatever. I think this one's Into the Darkness. Okay, so we gotta review the stage we just slogged through. Here's what I'm thinking. I don't want to be mean about it, but I think that's an excellent example of a positive and a negative stage. Because on the one hand, some very clear and very careful thought was put into making that whole stage just nightmarishly hard. And I do like to reward that kind of design. On the other hand, instant death and checkpoints. I actually got really lucky, and I know it. So I guarantee you that stage could have been just absolutely amazingly frustrating, and it's one of those do it over and over and over situations because of checkpoints and instant death. What are we thinking? Gosh, I hope so, Zach Taft. Mega Man 11's gonna feel like a breeze after all this nonsense. Well, okay, period. I do hope you get it working at some point or another, period. Especially now that you're super rich after hitting the casino, exclamation mark. Yeah, it's so long! Like, I wasn't really joking with that whole, why is this stage still going thing? Like, there's kind of a vibe and a feel for when a stage is approaching its natural conclusion in terms of themes, in terms of pacing, and it just kind of kept going. It was just... We could give it neither a negative nor a positive, but I usually like to give a positive and a negative for those kind of situations. I don't know. We could just call it a wash. Either way, I don't think it's a clear good or bad. I think it's just a... Ugh. I was really, really worried I was going to die on the shark boss, and granted, that would be very funny, considering the meme we've been going with, but more to the point, it would mean I'd have to do that stage all over from the beginning. What? 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 Oh, right, I remember this, I remember this. How are we thinking about the enemy variety, by the way? This is a good time to judge that. Use that while I'm there. Yeah, I would agree. The variety so far has been legit, and it does that thing I rather like, where there's themed enemies, too, per stage. Left or right? I mean, we gave enemy variety positives to several NES games. Whatever's lowest, Dream Whisperer. We actually have a power-up that does that. So now we add instant death spikes to this. And those guys. Okay. Don't mind me. No! that's... Okay, that's a little cheap. At least the checkpoint's right here for once. You son of a Submariner! That was my last life, too, I think. Yep. A few more E-tanks. No. That's a negative. That hasn't been true since, at the very latest, Mega Man 7. Which is the first game that had the shop. And you could go and grab stuff in the shop and then go back. And then go back to where you were. That is amazingly bad and lame and stupid and terrible. And I cannot freaking believe that someone considered that to be acceptable. So, that counts as cheating. Unless we want to argue that that's not cheating, which, honestly, I'm actually okay with saying that that's not cheating. Because it means we go with no refills. Like, right? I mean, I wouldn't have hit stage select if I knew it was going to do that. So, actually, I take that back. That's not cheating. That's just me being aware of how the game functions. That is insanity. That's absolutely getting a negative. That's... wow! I am blown away by that. You know what? No, hang on. I'm giving 2 negatives for this. Hear me out for a second. Negative number 1, duh, right? I don't have to explain negative number 1. Negative number 2 is the total lack of indicator. It's not that hard to have a little pop-up thing and be like, hey, if you do this, you have to start the Wily stages all over again. If I had seen that, I never would have done it. It still would be bad. It would be the 1 negative. But the fact that there is absolutely no indicator, the fact that there is nothing to tell you that you have to start all over again is nonsense. Do you mind explaining that statement, Imperial Star Destroyer? Or explaining your question, excuse me? Because I don't understand. So that's... whew, wow. I'm a little blown away by that. I wish I could justify a 3rd negative for that, because that is bull crap. Hi, Larian. Thankfully, in this exact edition, we can load a checkpoint and basically undo that, because otherwise, I gotta be 100% honest, I might have quit the game right there. I was actually thinking in my head about going and finding a pre-existing save and just loading that or something. Because that absolutely destroyed my desire to keep playing this game. Oh, my God. Oh, I get you, Imperial. So that's why we have multiple negatives. That's the whole purpose behind that. So any negative is equal to any other negative, and any positive is equal to any other positive. That's why we have aggregates, and that's why we have... yes, so the X collection has a form of saving your status. I forget what it is, but it was good enough. It's not as good as the original collection, which has straight-up save states. Oh, no, maybe it does have save states. You know what? Before I answer you, let me just pull up my Switch. Hang on. I got my Switch right here. Oh my God, Larian. So we're on one of the Wily stages, and I was thinking to myself, we're on Wily 3 now. I should go back. I know I want the X1 collection. There it is. I should go back and I should hit the store and I should buy up some E-Tanks for the upcoming fights, right? So I did that, bought some E-Tanks, went back to the Wily stage, and started over from the very beginning of Wily 1 with no indicator. Okay, so I'm loading up X1. I know there's a thing in this. Yeah, it makes total story sense. Okay, so X1 doesn't have anything as far as that. I know some of the X games have something. Hang on, that's not the one I wanted to load. Yeah, I legitimately might have put this game down if we couldn't revert that. That really pissed me off. Okay, so it looks like you don't have any save anything in the X1 collection. It's got to be the X2 collection then, because I know that's pretty much the only way we smashed through X6 was by constantly restarting at the checkpoint. Maybe that's just built into the game. Maybe you just restart at checkpoints when you game over, and that might be it. So I'll just load X6. That's the easy way to do this. Nope. Alright, whatever. There's no save states. Yeah, I think it's just the infinite continues thing. That's what I'm remembering. Because otherwise X6 would have been much more problematic than it already was. Alright. Okay. Put that away. That's probably how I beat X6 back in the day. No, I'll tell you how I beat X6 back in the day. I beat it once, and then I put on the freaking ultimate armor. Or the black Zero suit, rather. Anyways, okay. So to finish answering you, Imperial Star Destroyer, sorry, I just needed a moment. Answering Rax helped me to calm down a minute there. The general idea is that the positive or negative is the unit of measurement we use. It's the inches, right? So we either have aggregates, which can be a portion of that, but we don't go, and we can have like a positive plus an aggregate or a negative plus an aggregate. But the unit of measurement is the positive or the negative. So in other words, there's no such thing as a negative that's worth more because 1 inch is the same length as another inch. Make sense? For something like this, that's why I went ahead and gave 2 negatives, because this is a fairly substantial issue. And generally speaking, the rule we have is 3 is kind of our cap, just to sort of establish a ceiling, right? So something that's really, really, really good or really, really, really bad, that's a 3. See you around, Kredzler. Have a good one. Okay. This is a great gimmick, by the way. That's part of why I was pissed off, because I was actually in a good mood. Because how cool this whole thing was. And then, you know, screw you. Oh, they added mimics! They added mimics! I can't even tell if I'm upset about that. Theoretically, yes, Emperor Valerian. We haven't had something like that happen, but generally speaking... So that's actually a lie. We have had that happen. But what we generally do is, rather than just giving a fourth negative to it, we start to parse it out a little bit, you know? So, like, you know, this one thing is bad, but also its execution is bad, or its implementation is bad, or it's bad because of this, and so forth and so on. You get the idea. Yeah, there's another one. Whatever. Please tell me this stage is over, like right here. Thank you. What's our next boss? Oh my god. What's funny is that it wasn't even a bad stage. That was a really cool stage. I'm gonna give that stage a positive. Thank you, Delbach. It's just, God, no, just do this. All right, the Twin Devil. Right. This fight. So, I take back that positive. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I didn't think so. No! Zach Teft, I've been kind of busy. I don't know if you noticed, but I've been streaming and nearly losing my mind. God damn it. I'm just gonna go ahead. And I'm out of E-tanks because I couldn't go buy any new ones. How do we make, like, that old fight that everyone hates, but worse in every way? Oh my god. I'm gonna game over here, and I'm gonna have to do that whole section over again. But it's okay, because I'm not gonna go back to the stage select screen. So I need to count. So help me out here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5. Yep, it's 5. I do not have the ability to dodge these. I'm not that good at Mega Man games. 1, 2, 3, and I'm dead. Why is there a bottomless pit there? Like, that just feels like an extra little... You know? Screw you in particular. Like, there's like no reason for that to be there. One, 2, 3. Failed to dodge. Damn it. I've decided to rescind all claims to being good at Mega Man games. I suck at Mega Man games from now on. I can't refill. Because I can't go buy E-tanks. That's so cheap! God damn it! Oh, I'm out of stuff too. What else? Hang on. Let's just pull up the boss list here. The Twin Devil. There we go. Oh, it doesn't have his damage values. Yeah, no, this fight feels designed for the slide. I agree with that. But, you know, screw you in particular. Damn it, I was jumping to shoot, and yeah. Well, hope you liked that stage. You know the best part? It just occurred to me, there's not really any cheats available for this game. Like, if there are, I don't know about them. I should check. I'm just curious now. No reason. No reason. Let me check something here. Idle curiosity. What do we got here? What do we got here? Mega Man 9. Let's see. Okay, we do actually have honest-to-goodness cheats. What do you know? Good to know, because... The fact that I can't go refill E-tanks is, pushing this into I might not beat this territory. At least not in a reasonable amount of time. I suppose that's always the answer, right? I could just grind my face on it until I succeed. But generally speaking, I try to avoid that because it's usually not particularly enjoyable streaming. So, you know, usually I try to avoid that kind of thing. I can also take it off camera. I just keep mulching my face on it over and over. Yeah, exactly. It's the Octopath Traveler. At that point, it's just, alright, I'm just going to mulch my face on this until I'm done. And just picture, like, one of those wheels that you use to smooth out metal. Just shoved up against my face, and it's just spinning as fast as it can, and that's just my life. Until I finish getting through the game. That's my own fault. I was really hoping to finish this game basically by now. Because if I finish this game by about now, then I would have some time to recoup tonight instead of, you know, having no time to recoup for the next week and a half. And that is selfish of me, and I'll admit that. But, you know, it would have been nice to be able to actually have, like, a couple hours to not be working. I'm just gonna go this way. That took way too long to get back up there. I need full lives for the twin double fight. Remember, don't hit stage select. What's really funny is I've beaten this game on camera before, so I don't really have anything to prove here. It's just whether or not we call this an incomplete for the sake of the review. Just gonna get hit by everything here while we're at it. All part of the plan. Why are the ladders glowing? Why are the ladders taking drugs? Don't do drugs. I mean, that's a good reason to do drugs, is if you're playing Mega Man 9. Unfortunately, I don't have any drugs. In fact, I don't even have any dinner lined up. It just occurred to me. I should probably resolve that at some point. You know what really sucks is I just got that M. And you're thinking, why does that suck, Lore? Well, you can't have more than one M on you at a time. I already have an M. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is actually funny. I'm tired. I'm playing one of the hardest Mega Man games. And I haven't eaten. I mean, I kinda had breakfast. Just, what am I doing to myself? Okay, so we got to the last boss. We have one health refill, but we've got a lot of other stuff, so we might actually have a shot at this. We should probably go ahead and just die, actually. So let's just go ahead and kind of strategically die. No, the mimics don't get a negative. That's just cute, is what that is. I'm gonna use this as a chance to try and fail at learning the pattern, I think. Because it is a static pattern, as it always is. Oh, Jesus. Tell me he takes more damage from something else. I guess we could just kind of... God damn, that's that same one that keeps getting me. You can jump over every single one of these with a precise jump, except for the one up top, and I can never tell which one's the one up top. Well, anyways, we died successfully. You know what? Hang on. Hang on. One moment. I'm actually looking that up right now, Rex. In fact, I'm looking it up via speedruns, because I figure if anybody's going to know how to beat this fight quicker, it's going to be speedrunners, right? So let's see what we got here. Okay. I mean, that's it? That's the speedrunner tech? Jesus. Mute. Skip ahead. There's the refights. There it is. There's the twin fight right there. Why is that? Why does he have some anime girl as... No, you know what? I don't even care. This is not the stage I'm on. That's just past me. I think? Yeah, no, here we go. Man, they use a heck of a lot of Trident here. I mean, anime girls are nice and all until they turn into robots and try to take over the world. And they get really jealous of your toaster for some reason. Okay, so he's got the bomb out. God, he's at 27 minutes at this point I'm at right now. Jesus Christ. Okay, health fills up, and he just stands there. Okay. I don't think I can do that. He one-cycles it. I don't think I can do that. We could try. We got the lives to try that. Okay. No, we got 2 hits in. That's actually not bad, considering how much damage that does. I'll take that. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. damn it. I always forget that first one is the one I go under. Damn, I actually had him close, too. I know what you're probably thinking, by the way. Laura, why don't you just get a protein bar or something? Well, you may or may not have heard that I haven't been grocery shopping in a while, so... I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die. So I haven't actually been able to, refill my protein bars. I can order something. I can have something delivered. That's about where my options are right now. I would really kill for the rewind feature right about now. I would just throw up the cheat flag, do the rewind feature, and get on with my life. Didn't they include that in this collection? I'm really wondering about that at this point. Like, did they not care? Was there not enough support for it? I mean, I guess Zed Slayer. It's a weird thing, you know? I don't know, whatever. I got nothing. God damn it! I'm gonna blow it. I'm gonna blow it. I'm too slow. I really need to not die here. I actually usually get a local brand Imperial Star Destroyer, but what's sell me on Fit Crumbs? Like, what do they do? What do they consist of? I guess is the question. Oh yeah, here's some weapon energy, such as it is. Oh yeah, this section, I remember this. I don't remember what to do about it. Thank you. I'm just like blanking here. I apparently can't arc this to save my life. There we go. Yes, concrete is the perfect way to block lasers. Can confirm. Okay, it's not an instant kill. It's kind of wondering. Really? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll have to look into them then. Imperial Structure. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's about time to do the refights. And then straight into the Wily fights, and then just kill me fights. Uh, I'm debating the boss we just fought. What are our thoughts here in chat? The twin devil. I'm giving a plus to that stage because that was actually a pretty awesome stage. But I'm debating the boss at the end of it. I mean, we did give a plus to the Devil Fight in 3 because it was a really good fight. The biggest catch with this one that kind of irritates me is it leans more on memorization. Even though, so one of the things that 3 did properly was it gave you like a half a second or a quarter of a second of warning about where the hits were going to come, right? Both in the terms of his shots from his eye and in terms of the things. In this case, you could see the bubble forming, but where it actually comes on the y-axis seems to be random, right? Like, it's not always a top bubble goes top. A top bubble can go down, too, right? So, in other words, it's pure memorization, which is not as good design-wise. That's one of the reasons I kept having issues, is because I kept losing my place in my pattern of where I was at in the boss fight. It's like, nope, that was the first jump. I need to do the second jump here, and just stuff like that. Really? Yeah, okay, that's... Nope, hang on. There we go. Yeah, You remember how Mega Man 7 got a negative for being designed for X? I'm leaning towards actually finally answering the question we got asked 17 times at the beginning of the stream, and giving a negative for the lack of the options that are in this game. The quick select I could kind of live without, but its absence is weird. But with that, the charge, well, okay, that's not the end of the world, and most of the enemies are fine. But the absence of the slide, it feels that several parts of this game, obviously the boss we just fought, but several parts of this game feel like they should be designed for the slide. Like, to be more accurate about it, it feels like they were designed with the slide in mind. Um, I suppose that's not necessarily true because they knew going into it that they wouldn't have the slide, but at the same time, I don't know. What are we thinking? How do we feel about this? Because the slide's the big one. That's the anchor upon which this will become a negative or not. I just have the boss weapons up here so I know what's weak to what. He's weak to concrete. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Now we get to do it without his weakness. Yeah, at some point we're going to have to review the addition of the proto mode too. Because unlike some games where, you know, that's effectively a separate campaign mode, in this case, there's not only is there zero story, but more to the point, it's just a difficulty selector. Yeah, the fact that this is a perfect example of the absence of slide problem I was just referencing. Thank you, Dr. Winter. First guy we killed. I mean, retired. I mean, they're fine at the end of the game, so whatever. Should have done this one earlier. This one's gonna suck. What do you mean, Ginga Man? The health up? Oh, the achievement? I'm guessing it's for killing a boss in a certain amount of speed. I'm guessing? I don't know. Also, this is Travis in Enterprise. While we're on the subject. Sorry, I haven't... One of the only sprites I pulled from the more recent games. I do like her singing. Nope. I actually came close there, but... Nope. I think the bosses are all over the place, which we'll probably talk about when we get to the difficulty curve debate, which we're going to be at in a second. So, Wily Machine Mark 9. Oh, this is the dinosaur one. Okay. Well, you know we do. That's interesting. Wrong button. I have nothing. I'm also dead. So you like those boss refights, right? Because we have to do it again. Yeah, you remember me recommending you start with 5, Mr. Red? Don't start with 9. God, that would be mean, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, you should see if you like classic Mega Man. You should start with Mega Man 9. Let's just say, how the hell did you ever like this game, Rax? Jesus. I even aimed that right, and then I was just a little bit off. Whatever. Oh god, I hate horsehair shirts so much. Actually, let's do this. I'm not even sure I am, Mr. Red. I've been playing Mega Man games since I was like 4. Or 7. I forget which. It's been a while. I would agree with that, Rex. I'm really hoping 10 is going to be a lot, for lack of a better way to put it, smoother. Because, yeah, what's really... I hate to keep hashing on the same exact point, but what really pisses me off is if this game either had good checkpoints or saves, you know, like actual honest-to-God quick saves, I'd probably really be enjoying myself. You know? Instead of just sitting here like, am I done? And that's exactly my attitude right now. I'm going to mention that in Rumination, too. Am I done? It's overwhelming me, the mentality I have right now. I mean, honestly, Warp Core, I worry about things like that. See you around, said Slayer. Have a good one. We might actually beat this game, who knows? Oh yeah, no shame there, Fugsnarfs. I've never even beaten Mega Man at best. Mostly because of lack of attempting, though. It wasn't like I was stuck on X, I just was like, eh, and I never really went into it. The Game Boy Mega Man games are not great. If you liked X3, you might like the Game Boy games, because same developers. But yeah, they're problematic. They are. We heard you like Screen Crunch, yo. They do get better over time. I will absolutely acquiesce to that. I mean, duh, right? Which one's the one with the star droids? Let me guess. That's 5, right? Yeah. Yeah, no. If you're gonna play one of the Game Boy games, I would also recommend 5. I mean, probably not Venters, but at the same time, I don't know, maybe. I mean, it's not like I'm... This probably looks like I'm berserkering, but I'm kinda not. I'm mostly just screwing up. Like that. Like, that's not me berserkering, that's just me screwing up. What's a GM, Gum Gum? Wait a minute, is that what you're named after? I knew it! I did not actually know that. Oh, I almost broke out that time. God damn it! See you around, MLP. Well, I have no E-tanks, no refills, and no possibility of getting better. Apparently, literally nothing can damage it other than its own eggs. I was just curious. You know, one of the things I've learned as I've gotten older, and I want to stress, this isn't a meme, this isn't a joke, I'm just going to be serious for just a second. One of the things I had to learn as I got older was accepting when you fail, and accepting that, and accepting the jeers, and accepting the taunts, and just not responding to it, right? You know, the bully says, "What are you, chicken?" Marty not turning around and reacting to that sometimes is the correct response. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to spend the next, looks like 2 lives on this boss. And I'm going to do my best to defeat it. And if I fail, we're done. This is the final boss. It's actually phase 1 of 3 of the final boss. And I'm okay with not beating this game for this review. And I will flag it as a non-continued. Or we can put up the cheat flag. Because we do have cheats. Because I have better things to do with my life than sit here and do this stupid refights. And then do this stupid boss without being able to recover in any way. Over and over. This is not worth my time. And that's the thing, right there. At a certain point, you have to judge whether or not it's worth your time. You only get so much of that. But yes, the RNG of the... So, the fact that it moves back and forth, this is such a minor thing, but the fact that it moves back and forth is what makes this boss fight sucks. I know that sounds strange, but I mean that. Because what that means is the angle and arc of the bounces are going to vary based on where it shoots them out. Because it doesn't shoot them always at this spot or at this spot. It shoots them after a certain iteration, which varies back and forth. Yeah, they do, Loner. So, because of the RNG involved in getting the right bounce pattern in order to get it so that you can hit it the 2 times in order to knock it into the thing, is by itself frustrating on every level. But that is a good point. Mr. Red brings up a good point. I'll let you vote. We either quit or we cheat. And I don't care which. I beat every Mega Man game from 2 to 8 without cheating. The only reason I cheated in 1 is because of Iceman stage, and honestly, I stand by that. So, we're going to throw up a poll right now. This is assuming we fail. I am, of course, going to be doing my best. I don't know if the cheats work. I don't like trying out cheats until I'm at the point where I've pulled that trigger. But we'll see if there's cheats. So cheats or quit if fail. Cheats, quit. So I'll just throw up that poll for like 3 minutes. I think it's a good time. And there's a poll. Go ahead and vote, please, and thank you. I am going to really quick look up something. That is to say, the speedrun of this very, very game. Because I'm curious if that can help me with how exactly they do this fight. Because that helped a little bit on the Twin Devils fight. I don't really have a preference. I have no horse in the race, so to speak. It's a shame, because there's actually a cool cutscene after you beat this, but, okay, here we go. So, just a little bit before this. So here he is. He's doing the refights. Okay, so he's on the dinosaur boss. That's an interesting strategy. I don't think I'm good enough to do that, but we can try it. We can try it. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's try it. All right. Vote, if you will, please, Dr. Winter. So we're going to let the first one pass us, so we get a feel for it. Nope. You know, if I had an E-tank, this would be a lot easier. It just occurred to me. But of course, we can't get any E-tanks. Nope. Damn it! And yeah, that's our game over. Now we have to do the refights again. Go ahead and keep voting. Just keep those votes going. get a few more seconds on that. If that had hit, I would have had it. I think that was the last hit it needed. That's why I was so upset about that, because I thought I actually made that happen. And I didn't. I suck too badly, apparently. Okay, so it looks like you're voting for cheating. I'm gonna do one last attempt without cheats. Just the one. I don't even know if the cheats work. So who knows? Let's do... You know what I think what really pisses me off the most about this crap? This is the exact same problem I had in Mega Man 8. I have to do the refights every time I want to try the boss again. And these are... If you don't understand why this pisses me off so much, these fights are literally padding, in every sense of the word. And in order to attempt to fight the boss I'm actually fighting, I have to do the padding fights over and over again. They did. They fixed it in Mega Man 4, and then they broke it again in Mega Man 8. Yeah, if I load the checkpoint save before the fight, that would qualify as cheating. We can go and try that. Hey, Roxy. I really hope Mega Man 10 scores better than this game. I really do. I was really... So, okay, I didn't actually talk about this yet, and I was going to talk about this in the rumination. Mega Man 10 and 9 both have kind of the same reputation in amongst the circles I frequent, which is some people absolutely love them, and some people absolutely despise them, and not a lot of in between, right? Now, by memory, I actually remember rather enjoying these games. I have no idea why. Clearly, I'm on crack. So yeah, I'm really kind of hoping that 10 will not be as aggravating. I should have done Galaxy Man first. Speaking of aggravating. What's he weak to? Does anyone remember what he's weak to? He's weak to that, right? That's why I wasn't using it. I mean, this is going to score better than Mega Man 1, by virtue of just being a better game, but I'd rather replay Mega Man 1 than this, so make of that what you will. I wonder where my reflexes were on that one. I mean, Mega Man 1 is the other one I cheated on, and it was entirely because of bad design, too. Nothing that was difficult, nothing was aggravating. Just something that was badly designed. So waste a life on Concrete Man this time. Oh my god, I said don't waste a life on Concrete Man. I agree completely, folks. That's why I mentioned that point earlier. If it wasn't for the checkpoint issue, or if you had like an option to quick save, this would easily be one of the top tier Mega Mans. There's so many creative, fun, interesting, nightmarishly difficult sections and some fun boss stuff and just oh my god. Instead, it's just frustrating. And look at this. I guess this is a bad example. This is kind of a bad boss, but... But whatever. We managed to get to the boss without dying. What do we got here? We got 3 more tries. Well, 2 more tries, actually. No E-tanks, no M-tanks, no nothing. No ability to refill. And this is the first of 3 bosses, by the way. Although this is by far the most irritating one. I called bull on that. And that. My favorite part is you have to hit the jaw, which is another reason this fight is getting a negative, by the way. The RNG with the placement, the fact that you have to hit the jaw instead of just successfully, bouncing it back in general. I'm not sure, folks, Narves. We'll see. It didn't even occur to me that we might have a checkpoint after the refights. We'll see. You see my point? I've hit him several times, but you gotta hit that one little tiny hurt box, or hit box, or whatever the hell it's called. I remind you, this is phase 1 of 3. Let's go reset for a second. That should have hit, but it didn't, because, I mean, what the hell, you know? Listen, we can design a good game, or we can make Mega Man 2 again. Yeah, I said it. Phase 2. I don't actually know what he does here. And I can't slide! Oh my god, how are you supposed to dodge that without sliding? And we're dead. And of course, all my concrete shot, which he's weak to in phase 2, is now gone. And yeah, it's just... Yes, there's no slide in this one, Mr. Red. This hurts my hands, by the way, to keep doing this over and over and over, and it's such a precise movement. Just to add to the aggravation of this scene. I don't know who said it in chat, but I agree with the idea that maybe this should be, like, doing extra damage if you hit the jaw, but, like, it's just damage in general if you just hit them. You know, just... I mean, I know we've used that solution for several bad boss designs. Looking at you, the donuts. But it's a good solution. Alright, so... let's see what happens if we hit this button. Oh, that puts us here. We are now officially cheating. You know, I find myself wondering. You know another game that had Inafune and I think Inti Creates involved that was terrible about its boss design? At least I think that was Inti Creates. Mighty Number 9. Which I've actually never beaten Mighty Number 9 without cheating. And I never will, because it's not worth my time. And it's because of stuff like this, by the way. Most of the boss fights are like this. And the final boss fight is absolutely just as irritating as this thing is. It might not have been Inti Creates, don't quote me on that. I think it was. Maybe Warp Core. At least we have some concrete shot this time. So how are we supposed to dodge this attack? Okay. We'll do that. What else are you weak to? Nothing. Cool. love that sound effect, too. You're not tired of that, right? Tink, 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 tink. By the way, I've actually played Blaster Master 01. That's a great game, by the way. I actually recommend that quite a bit. I hope to do a review of it someday. And find out that it's actually not terrible. Or, it's actually not good, excuse me. You know what? It just occurred to me. I've literally already hit the cheat flag. I have actually already put up the cheat flag. And you know how that works. It's binary. Once it's up, it doesn't matter because it's up. There's no removing it. So... Oh, it's totally possible. It's its own thing, but it's possible. What it would take, and I'll tell you, I absolutely could beat this boss. I guarantee it with 100% certainty. The problem is it would involve me just sitting here doing this over and over and over and over and over again. And like I said earlier, one of the things I learned as I get older, some things are just not worth your time, no matter what. Okay, so that didn't work. Well, that crashed the game. So the cheat sheets do not work at all. They either crashed the game or didn't do anything. Yeah, we should still have the checkpoint, but I was hoping for, you know, cheats. Now, hang on. There's one last cheat we might be able to establish here. I say might. I'm not actually sure if it'll work, but give me a second here. Give me a second. I have an idea here. I don't know why you have to do this here, but we're going to turn on extra mode on. The only option this entire game has. Over to 9. Hit play. Hit load. What really, really, really irritates me is I would probably be past this boss if I could quit through the stages to buy frickin' E-tanks! I'm still pissed about that, by the way. So how many negatives are we thinking for this boss? That's not a meme question. We need to decide, and I don't think I can objectively answer that question right now. I mean, essentially, there's everything wrong with this fight. That's the funny thing. Concept's neat. Shoot, you know, it's the tennis match. Okay, sure. You have to do it right after wasting your energy and weapons on the gauntlet that is the refights. That's dumb. Just like it was in 8. You have to hit the jaw. The RNG of what you hit and where. That's true, Avengers. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Yeah, the RNG on the eggs is stupid. The fact that you have to get the tiny little hitbox, or hurtbox, whatever, is stupid. The fact that it's right after the fights is stupid. I don't even know what the other fights are like, because we haven't gotten there consistently. suppose I could mention it has too much health, but honestly, this would be a perfectly acceptable amount of health, if not for the other two problems. You know what's funny? In Mega Man 2, the final boss fight is a stage in and of itself. How's that for funny? I mean, it's got a little preamble stage before it, but, you know, whatever. I don't know why they missed that little tidbit of, you know, the game they keep trying to emulate here. I have a little bit of concrete shot left. So he's going to go to the left. He's going to shoot fire. I don't know how to dodge all that damage. He's going to hover for a second. He's going to come down. Shoot, shoot. Run out of ammo. Those refights. Still don't know how to dodge the fire. Move to the right. Then to the left. Seriously don't know how you're supposed to dodge that. Oh yeah, Inafune's totally a hack. That's been true for years. I'm sorry. It's one of the reasons why I always balk a little bit when people say, he's the Mega Man guy. No. No, he really isn't. Okay, so doing a hover attacks. We're going to go right, then we're going to go up, and phase 3. First time we've even seen phase 3. What's phase 3 awake to? Because of course there's a phase. What do we got here? What do we got here? Weak to Plug Ball. Of course, it's always the worst enemy. It's the rule. And we have no health left. Okay, that's all right. Now we're dead. Yeah, exactly, Rex. He does good character designs. I will absolutely give him credit on that point. He does. I like a lot of his character designs. It's just he was handed the role of producer without wanting it multiple times, and just kind of ended up drifting into that role. Then he went on to produce video games that kind of suck. Including Minor Number 9 and the Hyperdimension series. Now, in fairness, the Hyperdimension Neptunia series doesn't super suck. It just kind of sucks. In the interest of total fairness. After you defeat Dr. Wily, I'm not even YouTubing this. I don't care that much at this point. Wily is like, I'm so sorry. And then there's actually a pretty cool ending that plays where Mega Man says, you know, every time you say this, it just keeps happening over and over again. It repeats it for every game. And then Proto Man's like, oh my god, no, that's not actually Dr. Light. It's a trap. And the Mega Man says, it's okay. I've got to rescue Dr. Light because I'm a moron. And he tries to rescue Dr. Light and fails because it was a trap. But it's okay because this lab self-destructs for no good reason, and Proto Man rescues them, and in the end, Dr. Light is released from prison and finds... I love this, by the way. He finds useful purpose for all of the robot masters he had designed, thereby allowing them to extend their expiration dates. The end. I'm looking something up. Give me a moment, please. Yeah, we have now seen all the boss fights. I am looking something up. I'm not just sitting here being stupid. I mean, I'm always sitting here being stupid, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, you see, Trihexia, these people are very, very stupid. God, a no damage run of that? Oh, I mean, yeah, sure, if that's your thing, have fun, buddy, but yikes. Just all of the yikes. Oh, no. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. So here's our options. Let's talk this out. We can quit. We can't cheat. I mean, we have cheated. That's the best part. We've thrown. Actually, what I would probably do is I'd probably remove the cheat flag and just say, yeah, no, we just quit the game. But we have cheated in the sense that we have a restart at the boss, and we could just keep face grinding. We could just keep face grinding the boss and hope that at some point or another we actually manage to defeat him. How do you take no damage from the fire attack? Who said that? It was Scruffzilla. Because I didn't see an arc where we could dodge the flame attack, the flame jets. Anyways, so we could just keep face grinding. We could quit, and yeah, those are our options. I mean, because yeah, the cheat is the fact that we don't have to do the refights again. And that's it. That's our wonderful cheating, is the fact that we don't have to waste more of our time. Well, I already don't like the idea of shooting the eggs on the ground. It just doesn't line up at all. So Mormu, I've come to bargain. That's our other option. Our second option. You know something else that Mega Man games tend to do? They tend to have a fight like this, and then you beat the fight, like we have done several times, even without cheating. And then it's like, hey, okay, so now Wily escaped, and you go to the next Wily stage where you know, fight the last boss. That's actually a pretty common thing. And again, in the aforementioned Mega Man 2, they do that as well. They do that in Mega Man 3, even. Yep, no, I'm just gonna get hit by that because I don't have a slide. And I still get hit by the flame. I see how you're supposed to dodge that nonsense. I think my favorite thing is I can only do one tiny little damage at a time. Because I'm out of weapon energy. Because, you know, I had to do the boss fights right before this. And I can't go refill. So we're just pecking away at the invincible crab monster with one damage at a time. Yeah, no, I see how we can dodge the damn thing now. Sure wish I could slide to avoid that. Boy, that'd be helpful. Oh, you can just appear on top of me. Oh, that's awesome. I love how you can just appear on top of me. That's brilliant. You know what? Actually, hang on. Since we've already committed to this, let's just get our weapon energy back. I mean, I couldn't find a damage table for him, so the only way to test if he takes more damage from anything else is to literally just go down the list. Hey, Dormammu. Dormammu? How do you say his stupid name? I can't remember how to say it. Dormammu, that's it, Dormammu. You know what really irritates me? The second phase of this fight is... okay, I'm with it. I could even call it enjoyable. The third phase of this fight is not great, but, you know, it's whatever. It's a typical Wily Capsule fight. So what I want to do is I want to reach out into the cosmos and use my infinite power of somehow knowing these kind of things to figure out who designed this boss. The one we're doing here, Phase 1. And I want to rip their teeth out and shove them into their eye sockets. So that's 1 damage. That's 1 damage. That's 1 damage. And I'm dead. You know what's funny, Rex? I actually think you're right. I don't think that's headcanon. Remember, this is very similar in overall style to the final boss of Mighty No. 9, which we also didn't beat without cheats, because it was just this kind of cheap nonsense. Badly designed, badly executed, badly implemented drivel. I absolutely believe that Inafune designed this boss personally. I have zero doubt of that. Like, this literally has his fingerprints on it. I'm not being facetious. It's not just because I'm salty or whatever. I have seen the kind of stuff he's designed before. This is totally his fingerprints. Right here. Give me a minute, Triaxia. Not really, Trihexia. Although it wouldn't surprise me if that ended up being true. That'd just be wonderfully horrible, wouldn't it? Well, this is extremely bad. That's kind of all we got to try on him, so... God damn it. I know you can dodge this guy, it's just, it feels like this is a damage tax kind of a boss. Especially when you run out of weapon energy and you literally have to be pecking at him for 1 damage at a time. Normally I'd hit an E-Tank right about now. And I finished this boss fight probably about an hour ago. The final boss is the one I was thinking of, Trihexia, that was pretty much like this. There you go, that's as close as I've gotten. There's no cheats that I'm aware of. There's no cheating. That's the problem. Otherwise, I would have cheated about 30 minutes ago. We have been fighting this boss for an hour now. And I'm done. Fuck you. I'm giving this boss a full 3 negatives. I would rather you not, Mr. Red. I mean, this game was still leaning pretty heavily towards a net positive. I think it'll still end up a net positive until I got to this goddamned waste of my time. What really pisses me off so damn much is there are several ways that this could be better. If I could just go and refill my E-tanks and get some screws and buy up some items to come gear check my way through it like in Mega Man 7, that wouldn't be good, but I could do it. If I could beat the first phase and then that's the end of the stage, and then I go to the final stage where I fight the last 2 phases, that wouldn't be good, but I could do it. If I could hit him anywhere other than this one thing, if I could do more than 1 damage in the second phase, if I had the slide for the second phase, if the third phase didn't have the ability to randomly pop up in front of me, if I had infinite continues, just it's just there's so many things they did wrong, and that is my reasoning for 3 negatives. This is one of the worst boss fights. It's not the worst. We've seen equally bad as this, except we kind of haven't we? Because I'm giving up on this. I beat the donuts. Actually no, I didn't beat the donuts, did I? I beat most of the donuts. No, we gave up on that one too, didn't we? I gave up on the donuts, and I gave up on Red, and I gave up on Gate. I think we did. No, I gave up on Hymax too. Every single one of these fights that I have officially just thrown in the towel on has been a 3 negative boss fight. Let's do the audit. You know what I find really just the most aggravating thing here? Legitimately. I bet you money if I was some big name journalist like Jason Schreier, or someone who actually had some weight or pull, who could reach out to the developers at Inti Creates and find the people who designed this fight, I guarantee you with 90% certainty, you know what they'd say? Oh, we wanted the fight to be hard. I guarantee that would be the reaction I would get. That would be the response I would get. And that's such a surface level drivel. It's like telling someone that, you know, it's their own fault for being homeless because they got fired and couldn't get another job in time in order to make their rent payment. Well, why don't you just go get another job? It's such a surface level nonsense argument. It's been a while. No, I'm not even bringing up the ending. Screw the ending. I don't have much to say about the story of Mega Man 9 other than what I've already said, admittedly. The ending is actually not that good. I have seen it before. I've beaten this game on camera before. How the hell did I beat this game on camera back in the day? Did this have continues? Was that a thing? The doodad utilization was not that good, so it doesn't get the doodad utilization plus. The visual continuity was not really well done, so that doesn't get that plus either. I'm actually willing to not even give the visual storytelling plus, but I'll be willing to talk down from that one. I was playing it on the PS3, I'm pretty sure, Delbar. Yeah, it may be, Fugstars. Maybe I just absolutely loaded down on E-Tanks, and I'm pretty sure, in fact, I know with total certainty I could beat that boss if I had a full stock of E-Tanks. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. But I can't do that without having to start over at Wily 1, which is so many levels of nonsense. Hell yeah, I could probably beat it with one E-Tank. You're absolutely right. I could. Because I can get all the way to phase 3 on one chunk of health, and then he's just a dick, because that's how that works. But the outro, I'm willing to say, is good enough to not deserve a negative. I've seen it before. It's not that great, but it's also not as bad as it could be, so that's whatever. Oh, why, Night Forger? You're fine, you're fine. It's okay, the cheats didn't help. The only cheat we had, which was loading, not doing the refights. And I'm not even going to put up the cheat flag, because it's just an uncompleted at this point. It didn't change anything. Anyways. I intend to do exactly that, Spartan. Because, yeah, this would be cute. So that's actually it on the story axis. I mean, we can discuss this. So we've got animation, atmosphere, banter, branching narrative, characters, cinematics, cutscenes, dialogue. Like, most of the stuff is just kind of a wash. Unfortunately, I do think this is one of the better narratives of the actual plots. It's just not very well presented because they wanted to make Mega Man 2. So it doesn't get, like, for example, all the positives that something like Mega Man 8 got, which it got quite a few. So even though this plot is better than Mega Man 8's, its story is just not really the same kind of presentation. So we're just going to call that a +2 to story. And I'm just going to have to flag this as an incomplete. That really pisses me off. And the best part is you're probably thinking, well, just beat it off camera like you did with 8. I have time. I have so many things to do in my life right now. I don't have time to waste on this garbage. And that's what this is. Garbage. So let's give the positives and pluses that it actually deserves. So first of all, the music is incredible. I stand by 3 pluses for music. Holy crap. This is one of our few 3 pluses when it comes to music. The shop is okay, but I actually agree with I forget who said it, forgive me, but someone earlier said the game is not well itemized, and actually I think I agree with that statement. There's not a really good thought put into what drops where and how, other than the usual and bolts, which you use to go buy stuff. So the shop will get a positive, but I don't think this game gets the itemization positive. Yeah, exactly, Delbach. That's exactly right. No, I'm not going to give it the garbage tag. It is, yeah, I think this is going to, in fact, I know this is going to rate worse than Mega Man 2. I don't think it's going to rate worse than Mega Man 1. Mega Man 1 was pretty far down. We had a couple good stages. 1, 2, 3... 3 good stages. It's not great, but whatever. We had a couple of really bad stages. Then we have bosses. Now, we actually had some cool bosses in there. A couple cool bosses. So we had, let's see here. We had, surely we had at least one. Yep, there we go. We had that cool boss. That was a cool boss. And that's it. And then we are giving 3 negatives to boss fights because of that final boss. We need to give the usual for the refights, which is over here. I've been keeping track of the rankings so far. I'll even tell you it right now. 5, 4, 6, 8, 2, 7, 3, 1. But I don't know where 9's going to fit in that, so give me a second. I'll tell you where 9 fits in that in just a moment. And I'll say it a little slower than just rapid firing it like that. Checkpoints, right. Mid-mission checkpoints are actively bad. Not just in the fact that they're spread out, but because it's clear that they didn't even think about that. Probably not Night Fort, or probably not. This can go away. Well, eh. Okay. So, we need to give out a few. So let's go through this. Animations. There's some good animations in this, plus to animations. Audio spam. I'm admittedly biased because tink, 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 but no, I don't think this game has audio spam. I don't think we're going to give that. So let's move on past that. Best Jerry. Nope! We haven't had that since Mega Man 5 because we're stupid. Or 6. Sorry, 6. So that's not in. Built-in cheats. Nope! Would have helped. Controls. The game does control well. The game does still have good color combat. Scrolling forward a little bit. Okay, so difficulty options. Proto Man. What do we think of Proto Man as hard mode? Now, for those of you who don't know how this works, I'm going to look this up just to make sure I'm 100% on this. But I'm pretty sure he takes double damage, but he has a slide. And I don't remember what else. Hang on. I was just looking at this. Yeah, because this is important. This is a difficulty option. That's what this sits under. Here we go. Okay, so he has the Proto Buster, so he can charge his weapon. He has the slide. He has his Proto Shield, which he can use for defense. However, he takes twice the much damage. Oh, yeah, that's right. He also, so his shots go a little bit lower so they can hit ground enemies. He cannot buy any items. So there's no buying items from the shop. And he gets double recoil. This is probably the biggest thing that changes Proto Man's mode, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, sure, and all the other stuff, but no. The fact that he goes, and he just absolutely falls out. It's Ninja Gaiden style, right? The double recoil is the mean part of that, let's be very clear, because you don't want to take damage on him at all. Nevertheless, I'm actually leaning towards a positive myself. As much as I want to punch this game in the face until the blood stops coming out, I have to be fair about these reviews. That's the whole point. And I actually think that's a pretty good difficulty mode. The fact that, yeah, that's not just damage and health. That's a completely different style of play, which changes the dynamic of the game. Absolutely, yes. Plus to difficulty, so I will absolutely acquiesce to that. I'd show it off for you, but I apparently have to unlock it by beating the game first. There's a cheat code? I didn't know that. Yeah, there's also superhero mode, which is just insanity. I was just looking at that. Hang on, let's pull that up. So yeah, superhero mode. This is a fun one. So the enemy placement has changed. There's more enemies. The environmental gimmicks are changed so that the actual platforms are more difficult, and apparently that's it. And then there's hero mode, which is that, but slightly less horrible. There's also the special stage where you go and defeat Fake Man. There's also endless attack mode, which I was actually thinking about whether that deserves a positive or negative before we even started. I think that's actually just a wash for me, personally. Endless attack is exactly what it sounds like. Go do stages endlessly. I'm sure they are, Fugsnarves. Where do I punch in the code? Because it doesn't seem to be working. Guess I'll try it here. Huh? Yeah, we are grading the collection, not the original. That's how that works. For good and for bad. There it goes. I'm not doing this, to be clear. I just want to show it off a little bit. That's such a weird sound effect. Yeah, you see the recoil already? Here, I'll try to show it off more clearly in just a second. If an enemy attacks me, hang on. Okay, whatever. I'll show it off here at the beginning. It come back! Okay, fine. Look at that. You can see it on the grid to really get across just how far back we get knocked. Look at that. That's gigantic. It's especially jarring immediately after playing through 8, where you can actually disable the knockback entirely with an item. I think it is literally double recoil, yeah. Still, that is good difficulty. It deserves credit where credit is due. Okay, back to the audit. So, enemy variety. Oh yeah, no, there's good enemy variety, absolutely. We're gonna definitely give the enemy variety plus. Yeah, the fact that it was DLC originally. In fact, all of this stuff, so Proto Man mode, Endless Attack mode, Special Stage, Hero mode, and Superhero mode, were all DLC. Again, this is the collection, so we're reviewing the collection, but what the hell? Whatever. We're going to give the sprite work positive, but not the brickwork one. And yeah, I know, right? WiiWare points. Anyone remember that? Anyone remember that? Okay, the interface. Yeah. I'm cool with an interface positive. It's about as good as most of the ones we've been covering so far in the 4 to 6 range, so. Intro, there is none. Kit. Weapons. We did give a weapons positive, because the weapons are good. Weirdly enough, I don't think it deserves any other kit positives, in my opinion. The coil and the jet alone are not really worth a full kit positive, you know what I mean? So we're just going to skip over that. Normally, I'd give this a negative for microtransactions, but like I said, we're not reviewing that version. We didn't decide on the slide thing. We do need to. So if anybody wants to weigh in on that, this is a good time to do that. Music. Scroll forwards. Outro. I've already given a lot of negatives to the outro. I don't feel the need to add any more there. No sound system. Nope, not giving that one. Not giving that one. So hang on. I'm going to ask about that. So it looks like we've got this. I can talk. So Gingaman says wash. Dillbox says wash. Yeah, no, this is a good thing to establish because we need to talk about this kind of thing. It hasn't come up yet that we've covered a sequel that has been a step down from a previous game, you know? This is our first time we've covered this. We need to establish some case law. We need to establish some precedents here on whether or not we decide that a game is detracted for by virtue of the previous games and features it doesn't have, right? Now, if you put a gun to my head right now, I would say no, let's not do that, because to me that's more an absence of a positive than a presence of a negative. If I was to review Sims 3, I'd be like, oh, these 6 things are positives. And then I'd review Sims 4 and I'd say, well, those things don't exist, so they don't get those positives. That's the kind of way I think of that. And I don't think that the game really... I absolutely think the slide would improve this game. I do, especially that final boss. But I'm not willing to give a full negative for it. I don't think it quite deserves that for that. So I'm just going to go ahead and call it a wash, which means I have another question for you. No, I guess I don't. Bleh. We have to give the game a plus for replayability. It is a Mega Man game. We've given a plus to every Mega Man game for replayability. The only question is if we give multiple pluses, which this absolutely does not get, by the way. Exactly, Roxy. That's pretty much the exact same mentality that goes into it. You know, it's sad that 5 of the negatives I gave this game are all pretty much for the Wily stages. That's actually, no, I'm sorry, that's not true. 7 of them are. No, 8? Oh my god. 8 of the negatives are for the Wily. Anyways, double checking something. Yeah, no, I stand by that. That's true. All right. So, with that in mind, I think we're done. If anybody else has anything they want to jump out, this is a good time. Otherwise, what we have is a game with a plus 10 to gameplay. Now, if I'm being honest, that's more than I thought it would get. But I have to remind myself that other than the bull crap right at the finish line, there's actually a lot of good stuff in this game. It's probably why I remember this game so positively. It's probably why most people remember this game so positively. It's because of all the things that aren't total bullcrap. But we need to figure out what our golden number is to see how this one actually ranks. So give me a moment here. I'm going to plug in some numbers. Any guesses? We gave 3 negatives to the final boss. I don't think we need to gang up on the outro, Mr. Red. Oops. Oh, that's Mega Man 8. Okay, we got that. We got that. That. Which means, dramatic pause. There we go. Okay. So the game ranks at 15.9. Now, that is a net positive. So this is a game that if I ever replay, which I won't, but if I was to replay this, this would be a, quit at the final dungeon kind of a thing. That's kind of low for the Mega Man series. In terms of the classic series, that will put it at second worst, only surpassed by 1. In terms of all the Mega Mans we've covered so far, that puts it down there with ZX2 and Z2 in that. As a hypothetical, if we were to just somehow magically make that crap at the end not bad, but also not good, so we just erase those negatives, that would put us up to a 26.88. So if not for that finale, this would rate up there with like 7 and 3, to give you a bit of perspective. And that would be about middle of the pack for the entire franchise. So, still not super great, but still way better. Like that's almost a double improvement. And yeah, that sounds about right. How many games have we covered where it's like, oh, I'm having fun, and then, oh, we hit this part of the game. I mean, it's not X7. I can say that with certainty. Although at least I could cheat in X7. I don't know what else to add at this point. I know I'm going to get detractors who say the only reason I'm down on this game is because I'm tired and I'm hurt and I'm hungry. And those people are wrong. The only thing that affects is it affects my mood, but it does not affect my rating. I have absolutely no problem giving this game positives. It does a lot of things right. And there's some really creative and inventive ideas in here. It just falls apart so hard when you get to that end game. I do hope you've enjoyed this, such as it is. Tomorrow we do have Lore Week, and then we're going to have our 2 Streaminations, deal with some stuff. We will not be streaming Monday, so we will be playing Mega Man 10 on Tuesday. And Mega Man 10, God, I hope Mega Man 10 is better. I really do. I'm so scared at this point to play Mega Man 10. We're playing Mega Man 10 Tuesday. We will probably smash through Mega Man 10 Tuesday, which means we'll be starting Mega Man 11 early next week. And I am actually really looking forward to replaying Mega Man 11. So, one last thing. Anybody interested in the Mega Man series and the reviews and just the show, do me a favor and be present or watch the VOD and give your comments on tomorrow's Lore Week, because one of the things we're going to be discussing is how exactly we handle the audit runs. It's one of the good things I want to bring up as one of the topics. So, yes, and 11 is the last one we're doing, Warp Core. That's where we're going to terminate the block. After that, we're moving on to Metroid Dread. That'll be fun. Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow, or I'll see you Tuesday. Shark joke.